Hello. How are we doing? How is it going? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Becca. It's finishing lunch, that's good. How's my day? Yeah, it's been good. Been good so far. Hope you're having a good day at work. But yeah, tonight we are continuing with Professor Layton and the Unwound future. We're going to solve some more puzzles. We may finally actually meet the fake Professor Layton from the future. Maybe, who knows, possibly. Thought we'd do that last time, but we didn't. We're still on his tail. We're still following him, still trying to find him. So will we meet him today? Who knows? Well, I reckon, if you played the game, you might know. You might know how far we're in and stuff like that. But if you don't, then you don't. Will we meet him today? That is the question. That is the question that we'll have to find out. So many questions. So let's not leave those questions unanswered for too long. So let's get into the game. When we find him all, they didn't take the opportunity to have sex with himself. I feel like that's not going to be answered in this. What's this game rated? 7+ for violence. He might fight himself then. He might fight himself. He might not. Might not do anything else beginning with that. The story so far is going to catch you up on everything. Don't worry. A discussion with Rudolph reveals that the pagoda's owner spends much of his time down by the river. Following this new lead, Layton and the others head down to the Thames. There you go, that's the story so far. That's the entire story so far. No worries, Decker. Have a good day at work. Right, so we are going to what's it called? The river, to the Thames. It just said that, that's what we're doing. Off we shall go. Salutations and whatnot. What brings an upstanding citizen like yourself back through here? Tracking down the boss of the family. We've got a hot tip that he's down by the river. Whoa now, slow down. Keep sniffing around for trouble like that and something's bound to start stinking. Take it from me. You certainly appear to be an authority on such subjects. Don't you know it? And I can see that you two aren't going to heed my warning either. If you're dead set on going to the riverside, you should drop by the restaurant down there. Their grub is top notch. If you go and look for trouble, you might as well do it on a full stomach. You alright? Sure. Hello there. Oh, hello. Ah, no. It is me, you again. It's not what you think it is. This is all just a big misunderstanding. I will just, who is he then? You think that he's head of the family, but he's not. Honest, he's not. I mean, just look at those eyes. You can see for himself they aren't the eyes of a criminal. You think? They're such weedy, beady, wee-looking things. Ah, can you tell? Well, but now I've made myself cross-eyed looking at them. They do seem trustworthy, I suppose. You know, now that I look more closely, your eyes are pretty beady too. Yes, well, that's enough on that subject. Tell me, sir, what are you doing out here? I was meant to meet a friend, but it's awful late. I was a little bit Irish there, rather than Scottish. Almost there. The view of the river here is lovely. Where do you suppose the future professor is? Oh, I'm so excited to meet him. You're awfully cheerful about all this, Flora. Well, aren't you excited to meet him too? I want to find him, but I can't say I'm looking forward to meeting a criminal. Those stairs over there should take us down to the riverside. Then let's not waste any time. Down we go. Down we go. Down we go. Wow, the river looks as if it goes on forever. So pretty. Yo, what the fuck is that?
Watch out, Professor. That rabbit looks awfully jumpy. I don't like that glint in his eye. He looks like he could attack us at any moment.
If you say so, game. Bump up my mic a smidgen. Probably didn't need to do that, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Even those of the more cantankerous variety. Why don't you see if you can't befriend the little fellow?
Befriend him? Right. He doesn't look too friendly, but I guess I can give it a shot.
What do you want?
Hello. I hope you're enjoying this lovely day. Would you mind if we pass through here?
Yeah, you humans are so full of yourself. Always acting like you own a place. But this here's my turf. Take one more step and I'll rearrange your kneecaps.
Sorry, Mr. Rabbit. I didn't mean to.
Mr. Rabbit? Ah, please. What storybook you get that from? The name's subject free, okay? And don't get any stupid ideas about us being friends just because you know my name now.
Of course not, Mr. Subject 3. I don't mean to impose, but we really do need to pass through here.
Those puny ears of yours don't hear too well, do they, boy? I thought I made it clear that this is my turf.
But we just...
Ah, shut your trap. Look, I'm not an unreasonable rabbit.
You solve a
I'm
puzzle.
free, you know.
I'll let you pass.
If you want through that,
Yeah.
much, you're gonna
have to solve this puzzle. The bunny hop. It's like, I love when you can tell that, like, occasionally it'll jump back to you need to do this puzzle for story purposes. So, you know, you'll, like, go through, like, oh, these ones are, like, 40 and 35 and stuff like that, and it goes, oh, this one's, like, 20. It's like, oh, okay, yeah. An uncommonly clever rabbit has imposed some rather strange rules upon its movement. It can jump 70 centimeters forward, but after every jump forwards, it must jump 30 centimeters in the direction of its tail. What? If the rabbit needed to travel 10 meters in a straight line, what is the lowest number of jumps it could cover in that distance? Alright. What? Okay. So, if it's just going in a straight line, then I guess it goes forward 70 and back 30. So basically, it only really advances 40 each time. And that's 40 centimeters. So, what? 10 meters would be 1,000. What? Yeah, 1 meter would be 100. Okay. So, times 20 be 800. And then I think another, what, 5? 40, 80, 120, 60, 200, yeah. So 25, I guess. I say I guess. I work out.
Here's my answer.
I work out incorrectly! More brain
Guess
hours!
it's back to the drawing board.
But look, the rabbit certainly is eccentric, but there is no doubt it is clever. Oh, no, okay, I get it. I think what he's gonna do is, so like the picture kind of gives you like a little hint on this. Right, I reckon what it does is it like, so okay, say it's like facing this way. When it jumps, it does like a 180 turn, so it then faces that way. So it still goes forward the 70 centimeters, but then because it's facing this way, its tail means it's got to go another 30 back there. I guess also actually you kind of have to I think 25 wouldn't have even been the right amount, because I think you'd have to include, if you were doing it that way, I think you'd have to include the backwards jumps. So I think it would technically be something like 49, I think, if you were doing it like that. But it's not like that. So yeah, so if it does it like that, then 2 jumps gets it to a meter. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 20, 60. Wait. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8. 20. I've kind of fucked up the math. I think I had something when I was just counting out loud. I fucking went from going in 2s to like 1s. Okay, so I think it's actually only 20.
Here's my answer.
Yeah, there we go.
Phew, that's a relief.
That's right, the answer is 20 jumps. After every 70 centimeter jumps forward, the rabbit turns around 180 degrees and jumps a further 30 centimeters in the direction of its tail, thereby covering 1 meter in 2 jumps. So you solved it, eh? You're one of the cannier humans I've run into, I'll give you that. You want some? I'll give it ya. How did you end up here anyway, Mr. Subject 3? What's your story? Want to know more about this old rabbit, do ya? Well, get your hanky ready, because my tail's a real tearjerker. Alright.
I was born in the mean streets of London and separated from my parents at an early age. I would never see them again.
Again?
It wasn't long before I was kidnapped and sold as a lab animal. I thought it couldn't get any worse. I was wrong. The research facility I was taken to was the most miserable place on Earth. It was there that the whitecoats started calling me Subject Free.
That's a strange name.
Yeah, it's because it wasn't so much a name as an ID. I was a test subject, not a cuddly pet. There was a Subject 1 and a Subject 2 there, but who knows what happened to them.
I don't mean to stir up painful memories, but you said you were a test subject. So...
You want to know about the test they did on me? Just thinking about it makes my fur stand on end. Well, this was one of their favourite routines. They'd throw me in a room and cut the lights. There'd be a loud noise like nails on a blackboard. Next thing I know, I'm in a totally different room. Even now, I've no idea what they were doing.
That sounds awful.
Have you two worked everything out?
You gotten your shit
Did you
together,
hear
yes?
Subject 3's terrible story?
Yes, I don't care. Lol.
He was forced to be a test subject in all these weird science experiments.
Our friend here carries a heavy burden on his shoulders.
Poor little fellow.
Poor little fellow? Pugh. Spare me your pity.
Fine then. Fuck you, you deserved it,
Life is
lol.
hard, kid, and I've had it harder than most. None of it really matters. The sooner you stop expecting good things to happen, the better off you'll be.
What kind of attitude is that? You're free now, and you've got your whole life ahead of you.
Ah, so now you're gonna tell me how to live my life, huh? Go on then, get out of my face before I bite the lot of you.
New car game, yay! This is my secret carrot patch. It's about time to dig the little beauties up. They look so juicy and tasty. It'll be fresh carrot salad for dinner. Dig up all the carrots. Okay. Oh, so you have to immediately go. Actually, I want to try something first. I don't think you can actually. If you could just like run over the goal. You can, okay. I don't necessarily think that'll like be the solution. Or I suppose the starting point. No, it could be. It could be. Hang on. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure I could have just used like another jump if I wanted to use it, like do it in like fewer moves or whatever, but that's fine. What a quaint little restaurant. Hey, look at the sign. It seems we found the Thames Arms. Indeed, and it seems to be both open and inviting. What say we step inside and have a look around? Gentlemen, miss, welcome to the Thames Arms. Good afternoon. We're here in search of an acquaintance who may have come by here today. Well, as you can see, it's fairly quiet. One regular came in earlier, but he left a few minutes ago. I see. This regular didn't happen to come from Chinatown, did he? Forgive me, but it doesn't seem right to give out that kind of information without his consent. Of course, I understand your position. However, this information could be vital. The fate of London hangs in the balance. It's quite a claim to make. Okay, how about this? If you can help me with the problem I'm having, perhaps I'll help you with yours. Iced dates. You decided to make a special pair of dice for your desk that can display each date of the month numerically, as shown by the 12 at the top of the screen below. Each date must use both dice, however, which means single-digit dates, like the 1st and 2nd of the month, will have to be displayed as 0 and 1 respectively. You thought you had the design sorted, but the layouts below can't display all the dates. Draw a circle around the one number that needs to be changed. Okay, my immediate assumption is it's one of the duplicate numbers. No. No. You need the duplicate numbers for the 11th and the 22nd. For the 11th, yeah, for the 11th and the 22nd. That we could do though, you could get rid of either the 9 or the 6. Because theoretically, you can just whack them upside down. I don't know whether it matters whether you have to get rid of the 9 or the 6. I think presumably you could get, because there's a 1 and a 2 on both of them. I'm pretty sure you could get rid of either of them. You could change either the 9 or the 6. Oh no! So it does actually matter. So okay. I was just thinking like, oh, but I wonder what dates that they can't do then. The dates they can't do is the 7th, the 8th, just the 7th and the 8th. Because of the fact that the 0, 7, and 8 are all on the same dice. So if you were to change the 6 to a 0, I think you could do it.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yeah.
Well, that's settled.
Nice, the 6 needs to be changed. The current design won't allow the dice to display the dates 07 or 08. If you change the 6 to a 0, you can turn the 9 upside down and use it as a 6 and display all the dates. They really like that, I'll be honest. They've really liked the whole, did you notice that 6 and 9 look the same if they're upside down? And it's like, yeah, I did. Wow. Excellent, your help is much appreciated. Now that we've solved your problem, will you tell us about the man who was in here earlier? A deal's a deal. The customer who came by earlier is what some might call a bit of an oddball. Every time he comes in, he's got different gear on. Maybe he thinks I won't recognize him or something. So he disguises himself. He tries to, I suppose. Says he can't afford to be spotted in public, so he always wears different clothes. This man hails from Chinatown. That's right, he says he comes here to unwind. His routine's pretty much the same every time. Usually walks in wearing that top hat of his, orders a coffee and finds a seat by the window. Did you just say he wears a top hat? I did, it's a tall number like the one your friend is wearing. That's how I always know who he is. So he wears different disguises, but he keeps his fucking top hat on. Jesus, that's worse than just wearing a fake mustache. Or a pair of glasses. That's worse than that. It's wearing just the same top hat every time he comes in. You arrived a few minutes earlier, you would have bumped into him leaving. I suppose he's going back to the Town Pagoda, Professor? I think there's a good chance of that. Why don't we go and find out? Good idea, let's go. Have a nice day. Oh, cool. We just get here and then we just immediately fucking bounce. Who is that small man in the window? Oh, it's Constable. Hello, Constable. Fancy seeing you here. Oh, hello. I've been all over town gathering information, you know. All that walking has put me in the mood for a snack. So that's why you were peeking through the restaurant window. Yes, I must confess that a lovely wobbly jelly caught my eye. Do a hungry man a favour and keep my little break a secret from the inspector, won't you? Haha, I wouldn't dream of reporting you, my good man. Now that you mention it, where is the inspector? He's been conducting a series of exhaustive interviews with everyone he meets in town. Once he finds a useful source, he really knows how to wring out every last detail. I bet. What's down here then? A guy. Well, hello, and who might you be? My name is Herschel Layton. I don't believe I've made your acquaintance, Mr. Me, I'm Beacon. I take care of that lighthouse on the river. And shouldn't you be in there, protecting the shore from errant boats? Oh, hello, little boy. You were so quiet, I didn't notice you down there. You want to know why I'm here? I'd be happy to tell you, but first I could really use some help. There's this puzzle I just can't solve, and it's been keeping me up all night, and I need my beauty sleep. Won't you help me find the answer to this troublesome little thing? Making a scene. You have created a scene with the following conditions. One male is standing in front of a child, two males are standing behind a female, one male and one female are standing behind a male, one female is standing behind a child. You created this scene with the minimum number of people. How many people are there in your scene? Oh god, okay. Okay, okay. Let's just say there's one child, okay? There's one child, we're gonna put child here. There's one female standing behind a child. So we're gonna put her here. And one male standing in front of the child, so we're gonna put them there. One male and one female are standing behind a male, so we've got the one female. I guess we need the one... We need another male. And then two males are standing behind a female. I'm gonna put another female there. No. Male there. So I've got one female standing behind a child and one female standing behind a male. I've got one male standing behind a male, and then two males are standing behind females. The word male and female are starting to not sound like words. Then yes. Okay, I don't know if it's okay, I think by adding another female, I think I could cut the number down by one. No, because then I'd just have replaced a male with a female. No, because okay, because if I put, so say for example, if I put a female here, I've only added one person, but there are now two males standing behind a female. But I don't know if I can have that extra female. Like, because obviously it doesn't mention anywhere of a female standing in front of a male. Okay, I'm gonna erase it and just keep 6 in my mind as like a definite 6. You can definitely get 6. Okay. We'll start with a male this time. I mean, no, we're basically starting at the same point anyway. There's gonna be a child and there's gonna be a male. And he's gonna be a male behind the male in front of a child, and 2 males are standing behind a female. I guess if I put the female up here, one male and 1 female are standing behind the male. So then you put one there. There are 2 males standing behind a female. 1 man is standing in front of a child, yep. 2 males are standing behind a female, yep. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. No. But then if 1 female is standing behind a child, can do that. So that's 5. Yeah, that's 5. So I think we can get 5. I think that all the conditions are true there. That's fine. I don't think I'm trying. I don't think I can get that. I can like cut one of the people out there. I'm gonna go for 5.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Okay.
Well, if at first
There's a bit of a trick to this one. Oh, good. Good, I love it when there are tricks. I mean, see, now it's just like, oh, you don't work. I'm not trying to work out like what the actual puzzle is anymore. It's just, oh, I guess I'm just trying to work out what the trick is, like what the catch of the puzzle is now. Yeah, that's the same outcome. Like slightly different way of doing it, but same outcome. Can't possibly be that they're in like a circle or something. Like that's the trick, is they're somehow in like a circle, and that's I mean, like, just ignoring all, like, the conditions and everything, there is only, like, 1 child. You could get, like, a minimum of 1 child, somehow 1 female, and 2 males. You need, so, like, I don't know how you do it, but presumably the minimum would be 4. Unless you could, because you can't, because you have to have 2 men. You have to have 2 males in order to fulfill the second condition. You can't, like, you know, assuming you were somehow able to, like, get the one female standing behind the child, and, like, you know, whatever, then, like, yeah, you'd only have to have one female, one child, but with that, you would still have to have 2 males. So I guess we'll go 4?
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay.
I must have overlooked something.
Yeah, I seem to have overlooked the trick of the puzzle, which is always fun. I can't think of what the trick would be. I mean, maybe it is actually, maybe I'm just going too low and it is actually 6. Maybe it was
Let's see if
actually
I've
6.
got this right.
No, it wasn't.
I must have overlooked something.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a hint coin at it. It's easy to work out this one if you draw a picture of the scene. There's something you need to be mindful of, though. I don't know, man. I drew a picture of the scene and you didn't accept any of the answers that I gave you. Oh, I guess like I guess because of its wording, it's kind of like, I don't know. You treat the child as like this third entity that is neither male nor female, when I guess it would be. So yeah, so presumably the child can act as either the male or like an additional male or female. So okay. We'll say we'll put the child here and okay. So there's one female behind a male, behind a child. There's one male in front of a child. So 2 males are standing behind a female. 1 male and 1 female standing behind a male. This doesn't actually, like, I don't know, I like... Because even if you go through that logic, in my mind, presumably, I still would have hit the answer at some point. Like, I wouldn't have hit it correctly, but, like, you know, it would have been, like, 4, 5, or 6 or something. I've got, like, God, I'm, like, looking at my webcam, I've got, like, these, like, little fucking, like, jowls. I was like, oh, God. I'm like, oh, God, that's the... I've made myself sad now by looking at myself. Hmm. So no, so like I still don't I don't think you can do it with like 3 people, even if even if like assigning a gender to a child. That's I don't know, he like maybe they could all be children though? Yeah, so what if they are all children? So I don't know, you got that's one man standing in front of a child. Yes. Female child. One male and one female are standing behind a male. I think you'd still need 4 through this logic. I think you'd still need 4, just because you haven't got you haven't got the 2 males standing behind the female. Like, you'd have to have it like that. I did write 4, didn't I? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I did anyway. I've tried 4, 5, and 6. I don't get it if it is 3, but I guess I'll try 3.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Here's a crowd. 1 adult male, 1 adult female, and 1 male child. That's all it takes if they're standing as shown above. Oh, because you gotta face him the other way. Jesus. Okay. Fucking dumb. I was just wondering what you were doing here on the shore instead of the lighthouse. Ah yes, well mine's a rather sad story, but you skipped over it. Before I came to London, I was a star lighthouse keeper down in Dover. Then my employer fitted the place out with a mechanical control system. The machine there, I was, as they say, made redundant. I was utterly crushed. I was living my dream down there, only to be chased out by a machine. It was a terribly unfortunate turn of events. This way it gets worse. After being run out of town, I found work here in London. Dad said I'd be looking after the lighthouse, but when I peeked inside, I got a horrible shock. The whole thing was filled with awful machines buzzing, whirring, and doing other machiney things. This morning I just couldn't stand being around all that clanking, so I came for a walk to clear my head. Strange, why would the owner put out an ad for a lighthouse keeper when the machines do all the work? There's something fishy about this, Professor. I agree. I have a feeling there's more going on here than you, I, or Beacon are aware of. Okay, well, back to Chinatown, I guess. What are you doing here? Please forgive Luke, he is easily flustered. What a pleasant coincidence it is to run into you here. Coincidence? Oh, no. This is nothing short of fate, because you see, Fluke and I are destined for each other. Well, that's one way of looking at it, I suppose. Fate? Destiny? Luke, just what have you been telling this poor girl? Me? Nothing. It's all one big misunderstanding. Belle isn't... We aren't anything. Oh, Fluke, you're so cute when you get flustered like that. I could just eat you up. I'm not flustered or cute. Shush now, my darling. There'll be time for chit-chat later. I came to let you know that I've been seeing strange men running all over town looking for you. They keep going on and about the boss, blue caps, and other gibberish. Sounds bad, Professor. Do you think the family has finally cottoned on to us? I fear that might be the case. If so, we have limited time. We must gain access to the towering pagoda before the family sends more thugs into that area. Don't be scared, my sweet. I won't let anyone harm you. Look, well, thanks for the warning, but you can stop worrying about me now. And can you stop calling me weird names? Alright, let's go. Oh, Fluke, I love it when you play hard to get. It makes me just swoon. Man, that chapter was just entirely go somewhere and then go back. Good chapter, good chapter. Back again, I see. Yes, we heard that Mr. Layton had returned. That is not incorrect. And I assume you'll be letting us through. I have no objections. Well, that's not entirely true, but there is one minor issue left. When the boss got back, he ordered me to not let anyone through unless they solved this puzzle. And that is very like Professor Layton. The impassable gate. Oh shit, and it's 60. No one has ever triumphed over the impassable gate. Give it a try if you dare, make it a stop and I'll let you pass. Slide Professor Layton and Luke into the top square to solve this puzzle. Okay. Cool, that basically just returned them to where they were. Oh, very close there. I'm just gonna restart. I don't know if I'm in like the same spot as I was. It does feel like I'm in a very similar spot. Ooh. This looks promising. Ooh. I gotta somehow move this one now. I don't know how though. You've got to move it before Luke and Layton go there. I feel like I'm so close. Right, from the start again. Definitely gonna feel like he's gonna be like, oh, if you make a shape, it'll like let you go, but I don't know. Yeah, well, that hasn't really done much. But it's basically just do like a bunch of moves and then end up where you started anyway. I'm usually not too bad at these ones. Like, I can usually just kind of, most likely probably just cheese my way into it. Sort of like fumble myself to the victory eventually. This one's actually quite difficult. Excuse me. Oh, this is definitely isn't it? Whatever that attempt was. What that looks. This is probably something I've already like done before loads of times, but now I'm just like, oh, looks promising. No, it's just going backwards. Oh shit, okay. Okay, I've got that out of there. This is good. This is good. I've got that little piece out of there. This is... Mm. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. Ah, come on. I am so unbelievably close to this. Come on. No, god damn it. I'm so close to this. It's unbelievably irritating. As I know I can't reset at this point because of how close I am. Yes!
Let's see
Yes!
if I've got this right.
Eat shit, impassable gate.
Well, that's settled.
It seems the boss was right about you. He must be the one. You must be the one he's waiting for. Does that mean we can enter? Head down the street to the pagoda. I wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. The tower and pagoda's not far now. The Layton from your time and the one from mine are finally going to meet face to face. That might be tricky because our professor's not here. Huh? Hmm? Where's the professor? Like he just disappeared. But he just solved that puzzle that got us through the gate. Yes, and then we walked through the gate together. He was a bit ahead of us by that point. I think he might have waved at me before he vanished. What? But where did he go? I'm not sure. He was smiling as he dashed off though. But why? I have no idea. The professor's actions always have some purpose though. Hey Flora, there's a piece of paper stuck to your back. It says kick me! Oh, how embarrassing. Someone must be playing a trick on me. There's something written on it. It's in the professor's handwriting. Let's have a look. It says, go on without me. I'll catch up with you soon. I think we should do as he says. The professor's never led us astray after all. I agree. I agree. I said that weirdly. This is probably all part of some brilliant plan that the professor's concocted. That's all very well, but will one of you Lukes please take this paper off my back? Hey, what are you lot doing back here? We're on our way to the towering pagoda, not that it's any of your business. Not so fast, you're the ones who went on the rampage in the casino, aren't you? What if we are? What are you going to do about it? My bruv Shelton will give you a good hiding if you ain't going to spend a penny. Looks like we're in luck then, eh? We'll just be on our way. If you run off, I'll make sure Chelton squishes you like an ant when he finds you. We'll bear that in mind. Wait, one more thing. Solve this puzzle. Oh shit, he got us! You what, bruv? Solve this fucking puzzle. You fucking slag. You fucking slag. Solve this puzzle. You fucking toilet. Hey Adam, how you doing? Lo, a puzzle be upon ye. The fucking medieval Layton. This photo, taken at the finishing line of a race, has been cut into strips and mixed up. Before it was cut, the photo displayed the runners in order they finished the race. Which of the runners came third? Circle the letter that corresponds to your answer. Okay. Right. So... okay, that's the order that they're currently in. 2 definitely comes after 5. No, that's... whoops, I did that wrong. No. The 2 does come after 5, but I wrote that incorrectly. Five to 2. And 3 is before 5. Take this off so I can have a slightly better look at the picture. I think 4 was before 3. Don't know where 1 comes in though. 1 just Oh, actually, no. One comes in after 2. Alright, can that work? Oh, shit. Okay, good now. Yeah, no, that works. So... you're trying to find who came third. So 4 goes first. There's only 2 people in that, so I think it's F. I think it's F. Because H and I would have come first and second respectively. And then F would have come third, I think.
I do believe I've got the answer.
I hate that he doesn't do like the little smile, because I never know if I've actually got it until... I never know, like, that millisecond earlier if I've got it. I actually have to wait for them to actually tell me. Blush, you've solved it. Don't really have any more time for this silliness. We'll be heading to Pagoda now. Fine, but remember, you got lucky. If my brother was here, you'd be the one getting bossed around. You finished? This ain't over. Mark my words. You're gonna get what's coming to you. You fucking want some? I'll give it ya.
I hope we find the professor soon.
Poor thing. You're just lost without him, aren't you, Luke?
You're a fine one to talk.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let's be off.
Where did you go? 1 minute you were there, and the next, you'd vanished.
My apologies, Luke. I just needed to check something. But enough about that. Come along, everyone. The towering pagoda is just steps away.
He sounds like a
At
faker.
last, we're here. And somewhere up there is the future Professor Layton.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. I suspect this whole affair may be more complex than we originally thought. Yes.
Huh?
Yes. Shit. He is the sussy bucker. The professors have been switched, I'm calling it now. I suppose it would be too much to expect the door to be open. Let's see, the eyes of this dragon seem to be the key that unlocks the door. Sounds like a puzzle. Let me handle it, Professor. I'll have the door open before you know it. It's the eye of the dragon, it's the puzzling door, rising up to the towering pagoda. These dragon eyes are not spheres, but dodecahedrons. That means both of them are 3D objects that made up of 12 pentagons. Though one of the eyes is already made, the other one still needs to be assembled. Which option, A, B, or C, will create an eye that's exactly the same as the other one when folded together? Man, I don't know. I don't think I have enough paper to make a fucking dodecahedron. God, it's all about the mind's eye, this one. You gotta like assemble it in your mind's eye. This was puzzles for people who can rotate a cube in their head. It's like a weird thing. I don't know what it's called, but there's like a thing where like I don't know. So, where like people just can't like there are people who just like literally can't like visualize things in their head. So there's like a, you know, the people who just can't rotate a cube in their mind. You just can't visualize a cube in their mind and rotate it. And some of these puzzles I imagine would be quite difficult for them. I of course can, but this is just, I don't know. This is a lot, so I think my brain just kind of goes, there an easier way to do this. Hmm. I think I've ruled out C. I haven't really got a reason for ruling out C. It just doesn't quite look right. You know? Like, that's a very weak reason, I will admit, but that's my current reasoning. Is just like, yeah, it doesn't like I'm not like in my mind. I'm not folding all of these up in my mind and like visualizing where they go. I'm just going, no, I don't think that would be it. I mean, okay, if I'm not actually gonna like bother doing it in my mind's eye, then we'll just pick one at random.
How about this?
It's not B.
I don't know what to say.
Picture the eye when assembled and work out which faces it fits. Yeah. Try visualizing it. That's a neat trick. Oh, Jesus. I didn't expect it to get rid of that many Pickerats, though. I mean, I guess it makes sense, considering it is like, well, okay, if you don't get it, you can just fucking deduce it. You could just, eventually, it's one of those ones where you can just get it by just picking the answers eventually. Jesus, I wasn't expecting to go down by that much. I mean, fuck it. We'll assume I've still ruled out C, but...
How about this?
Yeah, okay.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Cool. All set. Smashing work, Luke. There's no time to celebrate. Let's head inside. What's this contraption, Professor? It appears to be a peculiar set of goggles. I think they're too big for me. Let's see. Ah, this is some sort of personal projection device. Personal what? Think of it as a television for one, Luke. Only the wearer can see the image displayed inside. I'd wager that there's a puzzle on the ends in these goggles that only the wearer can see. Solving it is probably the only way to get through this door. Now that's high tech. It should fit me comfortably. Let's have a look. Yo, Professor Layton in VR. What do you see, Professor? Hehe, those glasses make you look like a bug, a robot bug. I think something's coming into focus here. It's a pair of big old titties. Oh no, I've accidentally put on the VR porn. These two circular images show what you are seeing through your right and left eyes. The images were originally the same, but one of them has now been flipped right and left. Have now been flipped right left. What do you mean right left? Has now been flipped. I guess like that as opposed to like that, like that. One of them has been flipped right to left and rotated an unknown amount. The shapes are all the same as in the original image, with the exception of one which has been slightly altered. Circle the shape that's been altered. Okay, oh, it's circle. I was like trying to like click on it to activate the puzzle. Okay. This one doesn't work so well for you guys, but I'm like, and this is one that works really well when I have the DS down here, and the stuff on the and the capture on my monitor. Because okay, rotate it that much, flip it. Well, I said it would help, and now it kind of hasn't. Actually, I don't know. I think it's very subtle, but I'm not I think it's very subtle, but I don't think the line in G is like quite in the same place.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Terrific, the answer is shape G. It's easy to be fooled by the flipping. If you pay attention to the relationship between the axes, the shapes and the axes, the answer is pretty easy to find. Yeah. Phew, what a relief to take those off. I was feeling all lightheaded and was having trouble focusing. But it was all worth it thanks to you. The doors are unlocked and we're free to move on. And in like 50 years time, man, that would be like a pretty good like tech demo that people who have like stupid amounts of money can spend it on. And maybe in like another 50 years time we'll actually get games for it and it'll be somewhat affordable for regular chumps. So gloomy. There are dragons all over the place. Oh shit, it's the bros. So you're the one who's been bullying my brother Barmy. You're gonna pay for that. Well, look who went crying to the older boys. What an impressive act of bravery. What, you? What was I supposed to do back there? I was outnumbered. There, I understand. You're only small and you knew you had no chance of stopping us. You're getting this big lump here to do the dirty work for you. Sticks and stones, sunshine. Believe you me, if the boss allowed violence in the pagoda, I'd have pounded you already. Since I can't do that, I'll have to sock it to you with this vicious puzzle. Would you like me to deal with this one, Big Luke? Don't trouble yourself with this piece of riffraff, Professor. I can handle anything he dishes out. Two criminals want to use this board to seal off the cave where they store their smuggled goods. They cut the board into two pieces of identical size and shape. They'll be able to seal the cave entrance completely. Draw two lines on the board to do that. Okay. I mean, I don't see how they'd be able to do that with that shape, but they're identical.
I do believe I've got the answer. Puzzling? I think not.
Ooh, got him. Oh, like that, I guess. So much for that puzzle. What are you going to do now? You're lucky the boss doesn't let me rough people up in here. You've got to go outside at some point, and when you do, watch your back. Yeah, too right. All bark and no bite. Come on, everybody. We've got places to be. Strange, this whole room is covered in mirrors. Very confusing. I've got no idea which way we need to go. Seems we've hit a dead end. How do you think we should proceed, Big Luke? Maybe we have to press a hidden panel on one of the walls to open the door out of here. Close, but not quite. If my guess is correct, the door is hidden in the dark over there. But we can't just rush headlong into the shadows. There's no telling what traps await us there. Ah, now I see what you're getting at. You're saying that this room is a puzzle, Professor? That's right, Luke, and I'm about to solve our way out of here. 16 circular rooms are arranged in a square as shown below. Beams of light shine in straight lines from each of the four letters A, B, C, and D, and exit through the four yellow arrows. Two-sided mirrors in four of the rooms reflect. Two-sided mirrors in four of the rooms reflect these beams. Each beam passes through the number of rooms listed next to its letter. Identify which four rooms contain mirrors and the direction each mirror is facing. Touch the rooms to add or remove mirrors and change the direction. Okay. Oh, they're two-sided mirrors. Okay. I was like, hang on, how's this working? But it's in 4 of the rooms, so... Or, no, I think that's... Yeah. Yeah, my idea is A goes there. That's 5. C goes there, that's 4. E goes there, that's 4. I mean, I don't really know what D does. Like, I guess that's the slight problem. Actually, no, A is completely wrong. There's a way easier way to do A, just literally that. Three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, I think that should be it then. Yeah.
That should do the trick.
Hey.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Dazzling, right then, let's press on. My theory was right. This way, everybody. Professor, I think this is the top floor. We must be close now. Okay, right, there might be hint coins that I'm not going to use. The future professor's quarters are probably on the other side of that door. But how are we supposed to make it across this huge gap? Does anyone else think the floor looks like a giant sliding block puzzle? Oh no! An astute observation, Flora. Since the floor of this room is yet another puzzle for us to solve. Teacher Layton loves to keep things dramatic, doesn't he? Yeah, he's put this giant fucking spiky ball in the middle of this room as well. For, I don't know, aesthetic purposes. There's only one way to get through this room. In order to proceed, you have to work out how to put the 4 pieces of the dragon walkway back together. The spiked ball can also be moved freely. Good, okay. Okay, well, I've like almost got it. Can the pieces be rotated? I don't think so. I think it's purely sliding. Oh. Okay. I just gotta figure out how to get how to get one piece to the other side. Mm. I think I've kind of got to. I think I've got to like get out on the other side before. No, before I sort of like lock it. Before I get some of the other pieces down. Okay, let's try. I want to start this again from the beginning, right? Hmm. Yeah, that hasn't helped. Pretty sure I was just here. Like I'm pretty sure I just had them in this order. I feel like I shouldn't have restarted it when I had it that way at the beginning. Oh, I don't know. This feels pretty good actually. Gonna make something out of it. It's gonna be the tough part. Oh. Hey.
That should do the trick.
There we go.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Future Layton awaits on the other side of the dragon walkway. Alright, well, let's go. The 69th puzzle completed on 420. Man, we're just all going all out on the funny numbers today. We get to meet the future Professor Layton. Let's be careful, everyone.
Professor, is that...
Welcome, Herschel Layton.
Damn, there's 10 years. He went really emo, apparently.
I demand an explanation.
Are you
No,
really
lol.
Professor Layton?
Yes, of course. Don't you recognize your old friend?
I don't know. Something about you seems... off.
Surely you recognize yourself, Herschel. Misfortune, our fortune, is a result of your ambition and genius.
What is it, Professor?
You've put on quite a show, but it's clear to me that you're nothing but a charlatan.
Oh, is that so?
What tipped you off, Professor?
Yes, what indeed? I'm all ears.
Objection! You, sir, are a fraud, and exposing you for the impostor that you are will prove simple. You are the sussy bucker. Fascinating. Do continue. Ooh, could you be kind as to solve a quick puzzle for me? Right now, Professor. Aren't we in the middle of something here? Blocks have been carefully stacked as... Okay. So I thought we were gonna do that, where it was like, oh, yeah, Layton's got, like, personal attachment to the hat, and he's gonna be, like, slightly different, and because it's, like, slightly different, he's gonna be like, oh, point out the thing that, like, tips you off to it not being, like, you know, yeah, like, Layton from the future or whatever, but it's like, no, just do this random puzzle, because I don't fucking know. Blocks have been carefully stacked as shown in the image below. The image is the view from the side, and the perspective has been rotated in an unknown direction. Gravity is not acting on the blocks, so any block not touching the surface or a block below it will fall. When you're looking at the blocks from the correct angle, which direction A, B, C, or D is up? What? Okay, I guess it's basically asking, so you've got to, like... Yeah, so this is from a side perspective, so... it's not C, because otherwise those little green blocks would fall. So if C was up, then they would, like, fall down. It's not A, because if A was up, that one would fall down. Ah, yeah. And it can't be B, because otherwise that little green block would fall down, so it's D.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
Yep. Yes, the boy's quite bright. We all know that, but what does that have to do with anything? It doesn't! Ha! Hang in there, but first, a question. I have a pen in my pocket that's either red or blue. Could you tell me which colour it is? What a terribly uncharacteristic query for you to make. There's no logic for me to work through. I'm not a mind reader, and I refuse to guess blindly. How can I solve your puzzle without a hint? In other words, you have no idea what colour pen I have in my pocket. Of course not. That's funny. Oh. Luke, what would happen if you removed the bottom row of the blocks from that pile I just showed you? The rest of the blocks would fall down, I suppose. That's right. Those blocks in the middle of the structure don't float in mid-air. Only by resting on the blocks beneath can those blocks stay elevated. If you were really my future self, you would have experienced this very moment before. There's simply no way you could forget it. Given your answer, I can only assume that your memory of this crucial event is missing. Remember those blocks. All blocks are supported by other blocks. When you remove one, everything on top of it comes tumbling down. The same goes for memory. You can't simply be missing a whole block of memory. It would destroy your very persona. Yo, persona? It all makes sense now. Does it? Does it all make sense now? Are we following along at home? Are we getting this? Let's see. So what colour is the pen in your pocket then? My pockets are empty. There was never a pen to be there to begin with.
I had a feeling you were behind this, Dr. Stun Gun.
It's Dr. Stun Gun!
should I say, Dimitri Allen?
An impressive deduction.
Name drop.
Does anything ever get past you, Herschel?
Dimitri Allen. Oh shit. The future Layton turned out to be Dimitri Allen, the famous scientist renowned for his research into time travel. What was Dimitri's reason for posing as the future Professor Layton? Dr. Scungun is really Dimitri Allen, one of the scientists involved in the time machine accident 10 years ago.
Hats off to you, Herschel.
So you're the one who's been kidnapping scientists under my name. But why?
Have you ever tried to build a time machine by yourself? It's a Herculean task. And by pinning the blame on you, I could disguise myself as one of the poor scientists who vanished. Conveniently, that also provided an excellent way to lure you here. After all, the virtuous Herschel Layton would never stand by as someone sullied his good name. Sure enough, you came running, and faster than expected at that.
You're a real piece of work.
You're a real piece of shit.
So why me? You could have chosen anyone to be the scapegoat.
Oh no, it had to be you. You see, you play a critical part in the completion of my time machine. Or rather, your memories do.
What are you saying?
The best part is that I've already got what I need from you.
Of course. So that strange device.
Finally catching on, eh? Those glasses you put on were a cognitive capture unit of my own design. In layman's terms, a memory recorder.
Yeah.
But what use could you possibly have for my memories?
Why, they provide me with data, of course. Your memories contain all the information I need to recreate that fateful day's experiment.
Which day?
The day I lost everything that mattered to me.
I still don't understand.
I'd imagine you know quite a bit about loss yourself, Herschel. Think, man. I'm talking about Claire.
Claire.
As you know, time travel is based on movement through wormholes.
Ah, yes, I know that. Yep. I mean, I guess we know that because of the game, but is that how fucking casual he
One
says
end
that?
of the wormhole is anchored in the present, but every wormhole also needs a point of origin. And to find this point of origin, one needs data. Both you and Bill had substantial interactions with Claire on the day of the accident. Using your memories of those interactions, I will triangulate the point right before her death. Of course, finding a wormhole's point of origin is no easy task. If my calculations were even the slightest bit off, I could be trapped. Forever.
Oh no.
Then why take the risk? What do you stand to gain?
Everything. You see, like you, Herschel, I loved Claire.
So you intend to travel back through time and save her?
Surely you wouldn't stop me. After all, haven't you wished for this yourself?
Nothing can excuse the kidnapping of all those scientists.
Sure, I suppose that's one way to put it.
Dimitri.
You disappoint me. I had hoped a rational man like yourself would understand that the ends justify the means.
I don't see it that way.
Then what's your next move? Turn me into the police? I'd like to see you try.
You're mistaken in thinking I came here to report you to the authorities. I came here to open up a can of whoop-ass. I'm here to stop the man who's been dragging my good name through the dirt. Ha, that's a noble sentiment, Herschel, but you seem to have forgotten one key detail. The towering pagoda is my stronghold. That means you're on my turf. I have more than enough men to overpower you. Look here. Sorry, what the fuck is this? This 18th century relief illustrates our situation perfectly. It displays two warring factions of 5 troops. The stars indicate the strength of each soldier. The red troops represent you in your current situation. The white troops are mine. It should be fairly clear who the victor will be. The white side has more powerful troops. There's no way red could win. Exactly, your apprentice has a good head on his shoulders, Herschel. I think it's a touch premature to praise him in this case, Dimitri. I don't see why our troops need lose, provided the battles are fought one-on-one. It sounds to me as if you simply don't wish to admit defeat. If you think victory is possible, prove it! Okay. Each soldier will engage one soldier from the other side in combat. Pair each of your red troops against one of those opposing white troops. The troops are marked with an icon depicting the Professor Layton, and each soldier is represented by the number of stars on his banner. Arrange your forces so that the red side avoids defeat. Oh, okay. Well, I could make it even, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I could get it so that the 4 and the 4 beats 3 and the 3 beats the 2. And the 1 and 1 are evens, I guess. There, each side wins 2 fights, loses 2 fights, and ties 1. It's a perfect draw. Of course, but the red side lacks in troop strength we can make up for with strategy. I find myself once again impressed by your logic. I guess it was supposed to come out and draw them.
Very nicely done, Herschel.
Give it up, Dimitri!
Objection!
Give it up. Oh, no. I'm just getting started.
Who is that?
It's the old man from Up. I mean the Prime Minister.
Hawks.
As you can see, my hostage here is something of a big shot.
A
and
Delta-Rune reference?
be funny if I were you.
You're a monster!
Oh no.
And you have to learn to pick your hostages more wisely. I don't give a fuck about the Prime Minister. Oh. Fuck. Okay, can you pretend to be? No. No, do whatever you want. Prime Minister Bill Hawks, who was unaccounted for after the accident at the Time Machine presentation, was discovered by Professor Layton in the future London. He was abducted by Dimitri and is now being held prisoner. Will the heroes be able to rescue him? Oh no, we're trapped.
I hate to disappoint you, but it seems you've failed to ensnare the genuine article.
Huh? Professor? How did you get there?
Just what is going on here? Why are there 2 of you?
Which one is the real professor?
What?
What?
Don Paolo?
If he's in here,
Then where's the real professor? Huh?
So yeah, so okay. So he did actually get replaced, but he got replaced by Don Paolo. Okay.
Yeah, going on?
No. This bit makes the most sense so far, I think.
Take note, Luke. A true gentleman never plays his ace in the hole until absolutely necessary.
Hey, Layton, here's an idea for you. Why don't you quit it with the lectures and get me out of here?
No, lol. Fuck you.
Help us, Professor!
Be patient, Luke. I just need to find a way past this lock.
Puzzle. Turn the key. Fuck. In order to open the cage, you'll need to decide which button to push. The rules are simple. Think of the buttons as squares. When's the secondary outplay where the future Layton comes along? Honestly, that's so when it was like, oh, you've got like you haven't got the real professor. I was like, oh, so he's gonna have like gotten the actual like future professor. And then he started taking his hat off, and it was Don Paolo, and I was like, what? I mean, yeah, we still might see the actual future Layton at some point. Oh my god. 3 Laytons, except only 2, because one of them was Don Paolo. The rules are simple. Think of the buttons as squares. Each symbol indicates direction, and you proceed from square to square following these directions. Star equals left, moon equals right, sun down, water up. There's one square you can start from, which allows you to pass through every square exactly once. Touch that square. Okay. Okay, so be that one.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Oh, done. Above in the last square itself, all squares form a single path leading to the last square. Once you realize this, it's easy to find the starting square. Yep. It would seem that the tables have turned, Dimitri. That's a rather delusional statement for someone with your penchant for logical thought. Look around you. In case you hadn't noticed, you're deep within the family's headquarters. I need only say the word and my men will come rushing to my aid. You underestimate me, Dimitri. Do you think I'd be so naive as to set foot in your base without a plan of my own? So Don Paolo was the one who said, hey Luke, do this puzzle quickly for me. I guess so. I mean, I'm assuming they met up beforehand to arrange the swap over. But I mean, the question I'm is like, well, hang on, why is Don Paolo helping them? I'm pretty sure Don Paolo hates the professor. Meaning, this building is fascinating in its complexity. I saw plenty of spots where one might conceal a trap or the like. On my way up here, I set a few diversions of my own. Call for your henchmen if you like. I imagine most of them will have their hands full for a few more minutes at least. Clever, Herschel, very clever. Come on, boss, we got a Scarpa. Seems I must concede defeat for now, but this is far from over. I look forward to seeing you when our paths cross next. Drat, they're much faster than I thought. There's no chance of us catching them. Oh no. Oh no. What's wrong? Well, the commotion allowed Dimitri and his men to grab the Prime Minister and take him with them. Hey, you can have him. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Dimitri's activated an alarm. This place will be flooded with family thugs before long. There's the distinct possibility that we may have to fight our way out of the towering pagoda. But didn't you take care of Dimitri's henchmen on the way in, Professor? Not quite, I'm afraid. The few diversions I managed to set up will only last a few more minutes. The path we took on the way in is almost certainly swarming with family now. Our only hope is to find some sort of emergency escape route. Dimitri is a prudent man. He may have one hidden somewhere in this room. We must search this place thoroughly. No, we'll do a fucking Don Paolo from the beginning, from the first game, and just fucking G'd ourselves out of the fucking window. I fucking loved that bit in fucking Curious Village. When he basically just goes, yeah, he found me! And does the fucking, like, jumping out of the window meme. There's a trapdoor here. Oh, that was easy. We found the way out, yay. Oof, oof. They must have built this stairwell for men less buff and muscular than me. There's more than one path. Which way do we go, Layton? Look, there's a map here that charts our network of tunnels below us. Let me see. My, this is a bit of a tangled mess, isn't it? This dark maze of tunnels you can't turn unless you hit a wall. Starting at the red dot, following this rule, you need to reach the exit without taking the same path twice or running into any dead ends. Which route should you take? Draw a line to your escape. Okay, let's start backwards. Yeah, that seems right to me.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Passages below are too narrow for all of us to move through at the same time. If we want to get out of here quickly, we'll need to split up into two groups. I don't like it, but it seems we've no choice. Now, who shall I take with me? You always get to be the gentleman. This time I want to escort the young lady. Sorry, but I prefer you to come with me, Don Paolo. Very well then, Flora and I will go together. Luke, you go with the professor and help him keep an eye on Don Paolo. Trade with me, little Luke. I want to be in the professor's group. We'll see each other soon enough, Flora. Go with Big Luke and we'll meet back at the hotel. Alright, the group is set. Let's get moving. Ouch, what did I just run into? Let me guess, a wall? Let's see. This might actually be a door. Yes, it is. There's a handle here. Aha, it was a trap. They just put handles on a bunch of walls to make you think you were interacting with the door. Ew. Wait, now where are we? We're at the bottom of an emergency stairwell. There should be a way out of the building here somewhere. Is it that door by any chance? This door should take us outside. Yeah, wow. Oh, look at that. We made it out. Well, the family is bound to have some thugs in the vicinity. We need to put some distance between us and the pagoda. Let's get out of here.
I still don't understand why Don Paolo's here. Can someone please explain that to me?
Fuck you too, little kid.
Always with the questions. Won't you put a lid on it for a few minutes, you brat?
I most certainly will not.
Honestly, you two, would you please stop bickering? You're on the same side.
And while I'm getting things off my chest, why the heck did I have to play the decoy who gets caught?
Come now, Paul. It wasn't that bad. Your role was certainly the more exciting one.
Don Paolo.
Professor, you still haven't explained what's going on.
I knew we'd be monitored from the moment we stepped foot inside the pagoda, so I wanted to make sure we had at least one trick up our collective sleeve. Don Paolo, master of deception and disguise, seemed like the perfect man to employ for the task.
You two are friends? That's the first I've heard of this.
Ha! Don't get it confused, kid. I'm no friend of his. We both want answers to the same questions. So we decided to work together. That's all.
When did this start?
Tell me, Luke, when we visited Dr. Schrader, did anything he said strike you as strange?
No. Not really.
It was his greeting that made me suspicious.
Huh?
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
Yeah, I remember. But what of it?
He didn't seem terribly surprised to see little Luke, did he?
Of course! In the future, I'm not a kid anymore. But the doctor didn't even notice.
Precisely.
That means Dr. Schrader was...
Don Paulo in disguise, yes.
Fucking Don Paulo's everybody. Don Paulo is everybody. He's fucking
So he knew he was a fake
the Rob
before he
Schneider
even
of the
said 4
fucking
sentences.
Professor Layton universe.
You're good, Professor.
Don Paulo is Dr. Schrader, Herschel
That prompted to seek
Layton,
out, though I
and
didn't
fucking
confirm my
everybody.
suspicion until much later.
Did Don Paulo pose as anyone else?
Yes, he did a bit of spying on us as Dean Del Mona when we met him last. From the moment I laid eyes on him, it was obvious we were dealing with an imposter.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding. Man, okay, one thing I wanted to do, but I just never got around to, is I wanted to make, like, a stupid, like, little fucking, like, emote, like, Professor Layton Amogus emote. Just, like, pretty much entirely just for this game, and it would have been perfect. If I could go back in time, I'd fucking do that. I'd, like, tell myself to get off my lazy ass and fucking make that stupid fucking Professor Layton crewmate emote. Because I could just see it in my head, and it's very funny.
Amazing. How
And
did
it's
you
very
know?
relevant to this game as well.
His
And it's
white
only
hair
going to be
gave
relevant for this one. It will never be relevant again.
But white hair seems perfectly natural on a man his age.
Not if he wears a wig. He let me in on his secret some time ago. He's been bald for ages. Don Paulo mistakenly selected a white wig to show how much Dean Del Mona had aged.
Wow. Nice work there, Professor.
Shortly after that, I confronted Don Paulo and had him tell me everything. It seems Dmitri had been paying him quite handsomely to make sure we headed toward the pagoda. I filled Don Paulo in on all the strange happenings we've witnessed here, and then I requested his assistance in solving this mystery.
Well, that all makes sense, I suppose. But the part I still don't get is why Don Paulo decided he wanted to help us. After all, this is the man who tried to run us over with a Ferris wheel.
That's none of your business, brat.
Hey! Call me a brat again and just see what happens.
It was Claire, Luke. It all had to do with Claire.
The woman Dmitri was talking about.
Claire was my girlfriend back when I was just starting my academic career. She was a researcher who worked in the same laboratory as Dmitri.
Oh no! So she...
Yes, the last time I saw her, she was on her way to the lab the day of that massive explosion. The oddest thing is that the accident received very little media coverage. It's clear someone with a lot of influence was suppressing information about the incident. I did everything I could to research the matter on my own. My efforts were largely fruitless.
I had no idea.
It's likely that Dmitri feels he is to blame for Claire's death.
Yes.
His obsession with going back in time seems like a twisted version of atonement.
What a terribly sad story. But what does it have to do with Don Paulo?
Don Paulo was actually Claire, and he died, lol.
Well, Luke, as it turns out, Dmitri and I weren't the only ones with strong feelings for Claire.
God damn, were there no other women back in this fucking time?
What? Don't act so surprised. I have feelings too, you know.
Thanks for meeting me on such short notice, Herschel.
Oh, no. It's my pleasure.
Here, this is for you.
Smash invitation.
A letter, of course. Read it at home.
Why don't you just tell me what it says? I'm right here, after all.
My, you're making this quite difficult. What I want to say is, well, in short, this.
Layton! You will pay for this someday!
What was that?
Layton has been my arch nemesis ever since that fateful
I
day.
fucking love this guy. He makes the fucking best exits, this guy, fucking Don Paolo. Absolutely ridiculous.
I see.
Yes, though it's worth mentioning that I had no inkling of Paul's crush until he told me himself. He was in the year above me at university. Imagine my surprise when I learned that Don Paolo was none other than my old classmate, Paul.
I had no idea you'd been through so much. Sorry for being so mean to you, Paul.
Ugh, spare me your sappy sympathy. And my name is Don Paolo. Address me as such, boy.
Anyway, you put on quite the performance, Don Paolo. With you distracting Dimitri, I had just enough time to do some sleuthing in the area.
So that's what you were doing while we were climbing the pagoda. Did you find anything?
Yes, but I need to confirm a few facts before I can connect all the dots.
Then it sounds like that should be our next move. Where to, Professor?
Oh, I'll let you ponder that for yourself. But first, we should head back to the hotel. Flora and the other Luke are waiting for us there.
I mean, that's kind of interesting because I'm already kind of aware that like so there's like 2 Professor Layton trilogies, and this is like obviously this being the 3rd game is the end of the first trilogy. But then the second trilogy, I believe, is a prequel trilogy. It's interesting because I thought like, oh, with that being a prequel trilogy, I imagine that'll be like where they kind of go into the details of like Don Paolo and Professor Layton's rivalry, and then just go, no, we're going to put it in this game, and it's just because he liked a woman. It's like their rivalry was just over a woman. I was like, oh, okay, well, never fucking mind on that, I guess. Don't waste too much time in getting back to the hotel, so let's take the train. Sounds good to me. Right, this is where we part ways. I've got other things to do. You sure you're not running off to formulate some kind of evil plan? Now, why would you ever accuse me of that? Truly, I'm wounded. I'm going to work on a pet project of mine that I've been meaning to finish. Very well, Paul. Meet up with us later when you're ready. You can find us... Yeah, Layton, I'm no fool. I'll know where to find you. Now he's gone. Are you sure it's wise to leave him to his own devices? I understand your concern, Luke, but I think we can trust him now. I suppose so, Professor. He must have cared an awful lot for Claire if losing her to you turned him into Don Paolo. He certainly was quite besotted, but enough about that now. We have work to do. Let's get moving. Alright, but I'm still none the wiser as to our next step, especially now we know future Layton is a fake. Well, in light of these new developments, our first priority is to rescue the Prime Minister. Dimitri fled the towering pagoda with Mr. Hawk, so he must have another hideout in the area. And we're going to find it. Oh, but first we need to go to the hotel. That's right, we need to meet Flora and Big Luke at the hotel. Hopefully they got back safely. The train will take us back to Flatstone Street in a jiffy. Oh shit, Shelby's here. Blast, which one now? Is it now? You look quite deep in thought there, Inspector. Have you found any new information on the case? Ah, Layton, just the man I was looking for. You see, I've uncovered a clue that has simply stumped me. Here, you have a look at it. The fingerprint. A fingerprint has been discovered at the scene of an unsolved crime. 4 suspects have been rounded up and brought into the station. Compare the fingerprints of A, B, C, and D. The fingerprint shown beneath the magnifying glass to identify the culprit.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
That's it, now I need to track down the thief who committed this crime. Inspector, aren't you supposed to be searching for the Prime Minister right now? Listen, lad, a man of the law can't simply ignore one case because he's busy with another. It's every officer's duty to assist and defend the citizens of our fair city. That's how I work, even in a place as lawless and overrun with criminal activity as this. Yes, even in this den of depravity, I will ensure that the spirit of Scotland Yard burns bright. I'm sure the citizens of this London are very grateful for your efforts, Inspector. Yeah, and maybe you'll find some clues to help track down the Prime Minister along the way. Let me get this straight. Dimitri's building a time machine to go back to the past and save Claire. Correct, or at least that's what he said. Funny, we went through every floor in the pagoda and I didn't see anything like a time machine. Well observed, my boy. Dimitri clearly had a destination in mind when he escaped from the towering pagoda. I think he was heading for another base, perhaps the facility where he conducts his time travel research. Is that what you went looking for while we were climbing the towering pagoda with Don Paolo? Yes, in part anyway. I'll explain everything once we've caught up with Flora and Big Luke, and until then I challenge you to think about the situation on your own. Professor Luke, welcome back. I'm so glad you're both safe. Good to see you too, Flora. I trust you didn't have too much trouble getting out of the pagoda. Oh no, Big Luke was kind enough to lead the way for me. Speaking of Big Luke, where is he? Oh, well, when we got back here, a man with a mustache was waiting in the lobby. Man with a mustache? Was he dressed in black? Yes, that's right, he had a black uniform. Sounds like Shipley to me. Whoever he was, he walked straight up to Luke and started talking all fast and furious. He started talking about the Fast and Furious movies. Oh, they don't come out for like another 50 years. Probably closer to 40 at this point from here. I don't know, when did the Fast and Furious series start? 40 would put it around 2010s. It might like predate the 2010s a little bit, I don't know. Not important. Somewhere in the conversation, Luke started looking worried and said, "This really is the fate of the Furious. Well, some very important business has come up and I need to take care of it immediately. Please tell the professor to continue his investigation without me for now." Yeah. Did he tell you where he was going? No, but he did promise he would join us again later. Big Luke is even more perceptive than I thought. He seems to know exactly what our next move will be. Professor, is something the matter? I'm just thinking back to what happened earlier. Do you remember who first told us that we had travelled into the future? Well, that'd be Big Luke, I believe. Yes, that's right. You have a visitor, Professor? Oh, who could that be? What the sudden intrusion, Layton? Inspector, tell me. What can I do for you, Inspector? Something I saw while running about the town has been preying on my mind. I don't know how to say this. I'm afraid it might sound a bit ridiculous. Not at all, Inspector. Please continue. It's just, I could be mistaken, but I'm quite sure what I saw. You remember our discussion about the explosion of the Institute of Polydimensional Research? A few minutes ago, I spotted a woman who looked exactly like one of the blast victims. Oh my gosh, you're talking about Claire, aren't you? You know why I'm so... Yes, Inspector, you're not alone. We've seen her as well. The resemblance to Claire is striking, but it's coincidental. It has to be. Yes, I suppose you must be right. I wasn't thinking straight. There's bound to be a logical explanation for it. The similarity isn't coincidental, then this woman could be a relative of Claire's, a cousin, perhaps. That would make sense. I'll check Claire's file and see if I can find out more about her family. By the by, you haven't seen Barton around here anywhere, have you? Constable Barton? Nope, can't say that I have, sir. I swear, he'd have been kicked off the force years ago if he didn't have me looking out for him. Of course, I am fond of the fellow and will go on looking out for him, but still. Anyway, if you see Barton, tell him his commanding officer is looking for him. Good day. Where's our adventure taking us to next, Professor? This isn't an adventure, Flora. It's an investigation. Can't you try to take it more seriously? I'm taking it very seriously, Luke. I was just excited, that's all. Not all of us get to go on these kinds of investigations all the time. Plus, you get to be with the Professor day in, day out. Well, yeah, I suppose the Professor and I are always together. And I'm glad to see you're enthusiastic, Flora. The three of us will get to the bottom of this case together. Now, let's move on. To... I don't know. Getting out again already? That's right. By the way, Becky, I was wondering if there's somewhere nearby we can cross the river. There's the bridge, but it's quite a long way out beyond Chinatown. Do excuse me, but I couldn't help but hear that you're trying to cross the river. Granny, I didn't realize you were awake. There used to be a tunnel that could take you across. It went right under the river and people could just walk through to the other side. Wow, a tunnel under the river sounds amazing. Unfortunately, once the family gained control of the city, they shut the tunnel down. Grafton might still know how to get in, though. Grafton? Don't you know him? He's easy to spot with those bushy eyebrows, blue hat and scheming smile. Ah yes, we go back a long way. Spends most of his time down at the black market these days. Ah yes, I do believe we've met this friend of yours. You remember him, don't you, Luke? Luke? Where'd he go? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, you're looking for little Luke? I just saw him leaving. Himself? But where could he possibly be going? Please excuse me, madam, but I have to go and find Luke. Thank you for directing us to Grafton. Not at all. We at the Hotel Duke are always delighted to assist our guests. I'm worried, Professor. Where could Luke have run off to? I don't know, but I share your concern. It's unlike Luke to take off without so much as a word. Maybe he decided to go on a secret mission of his own, like you did when we went to the Tower and Pagoda. Well, whatever his reasons, he shouldn't be out there alone. We need to find him. I need to stop yawning. That's what I need to do. Friend of Fluke, Mr. Gentleman, have you seen my dear sweet Fluky Yuki? Oh, hello, Belle. So you haven't seen Luke either. He ran off on his own a little earlier. I haven't seen him since. What? My Prince Charming has disappeared. Oh, my poor Fluke. I hope nothing terrible's happened. No need to worry yet, but if you do see him, please let him know that we've been looking for him. No need to worry. My sweetie pie is missing. I'll find him. I'll tear this town apart if I have to. Don't worry, Fluky, my dear. I'll save you. There she goes. Hello again, boy. What can I do for you? First and steady, madam, but you haven't seen the boy who's travelling with me go by, have you? The country bumpkin in the blue hat, is it? Yes, I saw him going up Flatstone Street with us. He didn't seem lost, see, so I just let him be. Oh dear, I wish I had said something to him now. Not to worry, I'm sure we'll find him soon. Thank you for the information. Everyone's just currently like, oh, where's Luke gone? Oh, I don't know. This is the casino. Oh. Luke, there you are. Oh, hi, Professor. You got out for a stroll. May I join you? Yeah, can I join you for a nap? Sorry for running up. I was just thinking. We've had so much fun these last few years, and I've become so used to going everywhere together. Of course you have. After all, we're the best of friends. It's only natural we'd spend time together. But Dad told me the other day that he's been transferred. We'll all be moving away. Ah, yes, your father mentioned that to me as well. Now tell me, Luke, do you believe that we're true friends? Of course I do. How can you even ask that? Good, then there's no need to worry. True friends, you see, share a special connection. And this connection endures, no matter how far apart they may be in the world. Distance and time apart cannot break the bonds formed by a true friendship, do you see? I think I do, Professor. Excellent, then let's get back to our investigation. We've got many mysteries to solve. Let's go, Professor. Oh, it's good to see you back in high spirits, my boy. Tell me, can you guess where we're headed next? I've been thinking about it, and I'm sure Dimitri flipped to the place where he's building the time machine. The question is, where? We already know that this research lab isn't in the towering pagoda. That's right, so we must review all the clues we've gathered in our investigation of this London. Has anything we've seen around the city struck you as suspicious? Oh, what about all the men in white coats we bumped into? Those were lab coats, no doubt about it. Perhaps those men are involved in Dimitri's research. Excellent. Now let's think carefully. We've met several men in lab coats around this London. Other than their garb, what else do all these men have in common? Oh, of course. They all had wet shoes, so they must have walked through a very wet area. But where could that be? The River Thames. Maybe they came to this part of town through the tunnel under the river. Flora, what tunnel under the river? We asked a lady at the hotel how to get across the river, and she told us about this tunnel. Wow. Yes, we've met quite a few scientists during our time here. And though they haven't been very forthcoming with details, it's clear where they've been coming from. My suspicion is that these men work at a research facility located near the river. They probably come into town to refresh themselves after long hours of research. And you've known this the whole time, Professor? It's been a working theory for a while, yes. After all, who skips my dialogue? We've seen too many men walking about like that for me to write the whole thing off as a coincidence. I therefore believe that this research facility is somewhere on the other side of the river. Amazing, I've clearly still got a long way to go before I can reason as well as you do, Professor. Right, everyone, we're going back to the Black Market Bazaar. Why there? If we're trying to get across the river, shouldn't we head back to the riverside area? I'm sure we'll be going there eventually, but first we have to talk to that man at the bazaar with the eyebrows. Grafton, I think. Okay, if you say so. You there, listen to me. I've got something I want to tell you. Really? What is it? I've just cooked up an amazing puzzle. It's so hard it'll break your brain. No, I like my brain unbroken. Hey, somebody ate my piece of cake. I was saving that for later. A says, I didn't eat it. B says, neither A nor D ate it. C says, I didn't eat it either. D says, A is telling the truth. Somebody isn't telling the truth. That person is the cake gobbler. Who is it? Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm kind of not sure on this one. I feel like I'm like doing it in my mind. I keep coming across like, what if this person's telling the truth and this person's lying and this other person's lying and things like that. So okay, we'll just go through them. So if A is telling the truth, or if A is somebody isn't telling the truth, that person's the cake gobbler. The cake gobbler. If A isn't telling the truth, they're saying I didn't eat it. If they're not telling the truth, doesn't mean they're saying they ate it. But then that would mean B is lying because they'd be wrong in saying that neither A nor D ate it. But then, like, but B can't be okay, so it can't be A. It then also like can't be B because if B was lying, that would mean that A and D did eat it, which I guess in turn would make them lying again. But that doesn't quite make sense. I wonder if that's intentional. Because I'm going to continue going through the rest of them, so you kind of get what I mean. So okay, so we've gone through A, we've gone through B. So C's lying, C's saying I didn't eat it either. If they're lying, that also means D's lying because C isn't telling the truth, which would make D lying. So if C's lying, D is also lying. And again, and then that kind of just happens reverse again. You know, if D's lying, saying C isn't telling the truth, then what they're saying C didn't eat it, isn't true. Which means, which again makes it so there's more than one lie. So yeah, I think you're supposed to. I think it has to be that person.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
You got it. The somebody who ate the cake is me. I wasn't saving it for later at all. Thinking logically, once you realise that A, B, C, and D are all telling the truth, the person who was lying must be the one who originally complained. Ah, okay. I didn't quite get that bit, but yeah. What? You solved it already? I worked really hard on that puzzle, you know. Could have at least taken a little longer to solve it. All men face trials in life. It's perseverance in spite of them that's the mark of a real man. When faced with a dilemma, a real man knows how to deal with it gracefully. Do you have what it takes to sort out this mess of a puzzle? All siblings inherited a large plot of land. They've each built a house in their favourite spot without thinking about how best to divide up the rest. They decided that the fairest solution is to split the land into 4 identical 6-square portions, with each one containing one house. Each portion must touch but not contain the well which is in the centre. Which sibling will end up with... which sibling's property will end up containing the star? Circle the house and then submit. Okay. So It's gotta contain 6. These things contain, but not. You gotta touch, but not contain the well. Okay. So C's already touching the well. D, you could probably do like that. They don't have to be like the same size or anything, do they? No, 4 identical 6 square portions. They gotta be the same. Okay. Anyway, that's how I'm reading it. There we go. So A.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Fill the pool. Oh god. The pool needs to be filled up with water before the kids can play in it, but all the valves on the hose pipe that is connected to the tank are tight shut. Open just 3 valves to fill the pool with water. Okay. Just 3. Oh no, I think yeah.
How about this?
Good.
I knew it!
I'm fucking ignoring like all the bird games because I'm just terrible at them. I've done one of the bird ones. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take like a quick go at like one of these ones. See if I can. Oops, I didn't mean to go back. Well, I wasn't getting that anyway, to be completely honest. I still haven't got that last thing either to complete this picture book. I still need like one thing. It's gonna be like sugar or something, but I still haven't got that. I mean, at this point, it's probably like something that I'd get for like doing a puzzle that I've missed. Hello, Grafton. Oh, that's the first time someone's called me by my real name in ages. Where'd you hear it? The proprietress of the hotel informed us of your name. Ah, dear old Maggie. She can be quite fearsome, but underneath it, she's a good egg. Anyway, what can I do for you? We're trying to find a way across the river. We were told you might be able to help us. Have you tried jumping? I must admit, that's an option we never considered. Yeah, I'm just pulling your leg. Well, there's a couple of boats that'll leave from outside the Thames Arms. So they're just for those family folks to use, mind. I was told you knew of another way across. Yeah, so Maggie laid it all out for you, did she? More or less. Alright then. Those things are pretty rough across the river. If you're set on heading there, I need to at least make sure you've got the brains to get across. Move the 3 coloured blocks to their respective spaces. Touch the arrow buttons at the bottom to rotate the board 90 degrees. Blocks fall downwards when there's yeah. Immediately have them go the wrong way again. Okay, I think I fucked that up. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, I need to stop doing that. I need to stop doing that. And yet I have done it again. Ah, that was actually the wrong way. I wish there was just like an undo. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Right. I've seen you've got enough. I see you've got enough brains to look after yourself out there, so listen up. Down by the riverside, there's a door that leads to a tunnel under the river. The door's locked tighter than a bank safe, but here's the thing, there's a way to open it. Go on. Of course, it's not a button or anything that's straightforward, it's a fancy coded lock. Since you just solved my puzzle, I reckon you might have what it takes to break the code. Oh, because that must be the door that Grafton was talking about. I think you're right, Flora. Now we just have to find the coded lock. Bingo. So this is the coded lock that Grafton was talking about. I think I can break the code. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. For each of the 4 squares below, there is a way to display all the numbers from 0 to 9. Touch the 4 buttons A, B and C to change the numbers according to a hidden set of rules. Work out the hidden rules and set all numbers to 0. Okay, so A goes up in 5. B goes up by 3. C goes up by 7. And then D is 4. Okay, so what was it? 5. No, not a hint. 5, 3, 7, 4. Okay. There you go.
This one's as good as solved.
Hey, UberNoober777, how are you doing?
That's a relief.
You should think you're the OG Uber. Oh, I genuinely, I've had this name for a very long time. I've had it since... Oh, I want to say 2009. I think that was when I set up my YouTube account. God. Yeah. I mean, I was so young. I mean, I didn't check if there were any other UberNoobers. So I was just like, nah, this is the name I don't think anyone else has have. This is silly enough. But no, I actually did check. Yeah, there are a couple of others. There's, I think there's another one who is UberNoober, and I think there's one who's UberNoob as well. So there's a couple of other of us. So I'm the only one with zeros. I'm very unique in that way. Fun fact about that: the only reason I have zeros is because for some reason I was like, yeah, it's got to be the, and then I was like, oh, I don't like having a capital O and then a lowercase O. That doesn't look good. That it didn't look nice. It didn't look pleasant. So I was like, I didn't like having 2 capital O's either. So I went for the zeros. There's a little bit of lore on my name, on my username. That's the reason why there's zeros in the Uber. Since this tunnel has been neglected for some time, it started to leak and fall apart. There's no way to get to the other side without getting one's feet thoroughly soaked. No wonder those scientists always have wet shoes. All the boats in the area, under family supervision, crossing the river is no easy task. The tunnel is their best bet for unimpeded movement between both sides of the river. Professor Luke, wait, if we try and walk through this mess, we'll get absolutely soaked. I know it's hard, Flora, but sometimes sacrifices must be made for the sake of the investigation. That's easy for you to say, Luke. You're wearing shorts. The white-clad men walking around with wet feet are in fact scientists put to work by Dimitri in his research laboratory. They walk through a partially flooded tunnel under the River Thames to get into town when they want a bit of break from the labs. You made this one in 2012 with Xbox. Okay. Not far off then. Not far off. And yeah, I don't think I ever went by the Uber on Xbox, so yeah. I mean, anyway, like, it's interesting because, you know, we never would have, like, crossed our names together either, just because I used the zeros. So, it's funny that there never would have actually been a moment where it'd been like, oh, somebody's, like, somehow used, like, this username before me or whatever, because there were just the slight differences in it. Oh, look who we have here. You. I thought this place was unguarded. You've got it all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard. I'm just having a break. It's nice and quiet down here. But now that I've seen you, I can't very well let you just waltz on past, can I? Listen, we really need to pass through. Can't you just look the other way? Headed for the research facility, are you? Okay, whatever. I'm not exactly on the clock here, after all. But that doesn't mean I don't have standards, and if you can't measure up, you're out of luck. Standards? What kind of standards? Puzzle standards, obviously. Doesn't look to me as if you've solved very many. Come back when you've got at least 80 puzzles under your belt and I'll consider letting you through. Ooh, oh, solved 78. Okay, come on, mate. Hello, Subject 3. What do you want? I was just wondering about something. When those scientists were working on you, it wasn't work, it was torture. Sorry, what I meant to say was the facility where they kept you back then. Don't make me think about that awful place. I've tried my best to block it from my memory. My best memory from that time is diving out there and swimming to freedom. So the facility must have been near water. It started as a joke. Someone in Rainbow Six was toxic and called me The00berNoober. You know what? That at least makes sense. I don't even know, like, kind of where I think... it was because that was just, good God, back in like 2009ish. That was just when I don't know if like noob and all that is like really. It's not really leap speak, but you know that sort of like terminology was at least a bit more sort of, I guess mainstream kind of. Or at least it was. I was very much more aware. I feel like you hear more of that sort of stuff that now or then than you do now. So yeah, I think I just put 2 and 2 together. 5 people are talking about their swimming prowess. Second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. I have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest swimmer. I've got the fanciest costume, but I'm no match for Big B. I'm the smallest, and I'll finish 4th. I'll beat the person beside me to win. Who is the fastest swimmer? Okay. It's funny actually, because so I think around it would have been like around the same time. Like I wasn't quite like full like dedicated to using like the Unwound. Like this was just like this wasn't like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make my YouTube channel and like do anything like this or anything like it's just like making a YouTube account so I could like subscribe to people and leave comments or whatever, it wasn't like starting a YouTube account, it was just making a YouTube account. But I remember, so occasionally when I would go on other sites, I wouldn't always use the $00berNoober name. I'd use like a different one occasionally, and funnily enough, one of the other ones I occasionally used to go by Which I actually don't want to say in case, like I haven't looked this up, so I don't know if you could find anything embarrassing on me about it. But actually, I ended up like finding out that that was actually another username that was used by that someone else uses. I think is also actually like, I don't know how big they are, but I'm pretty sure I saw them like occasionally, in like this, like they also did speedruns. Like, I don't think we ever, like, crossed paths or anything, and by the time I started doing speedruns, I didn't go by that username anymore. Like, it's, like, from what I can remember, it would maybe only been, like, a couple of sites that I was on under it, but, yeah. I'm very, like, I'm very good at choosing usernames that other people have already taken, or that other people have already thought of, and stuff like that. Like, at times I've even thought about, like, just, you know, like, Uber-Noober's, like, too big. I need to shorten it. But it's like, I can't exactly go by Uber, because that's a fucking, like, that's like a fucking taxi company. Even if I do still just keep it with the zeros. Okay, right. Puzzle time. Second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. Okay. So... put little 2 next to them. Oh, the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest swimmer. I got the fanciest costume, but I'm no match for Big B. I don't know who has the fanciest costume. Like, I don't know. Fanciest costume could be either C or E, to be honest. Like, I guess E, but no. A is the smallest, so A is so A will finish 4th, which means C will finish 2nd. Or beat the person beside me to the win. So I guess it's D then, because B's not going to be the winner. Then D will be the winner, I guess.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
First rate, swimmer D is the fastest. Swimming is a lot of fun, but make sure you always warm up beforehand. Oh, I was hoping this guy would give me a puzzle. I've got to find one more puzzle and then I can continue with the story. I'm passing like all the people who I've already talked to so far and got like their new puzzles from. Ah, no puzzle from him. I also don't really remember where the what's it called? The Riddle House was. I think it's in Chinatown. I'm not entirely certain on that. Is it one of these? Yeah.
If you've missed any puzzles along the way, you can find them in that little house.
Okay, okay, I've only got two pages. I don't need to solve all of them, but I do kind of want to get the one. I want to try and get the one that will give me like the item from for the storybook. Go from the start point in the top left to the green flag in the bottom right, moving horizontally or vertically. However, you can't move in the direction the arrows are pointing, and you can't go over the same square twice. Can you make it to the green flag? Touch it. Touch each square that you pass along the way, and then submit your answer. Okay, so you can't go diagonally. You can't go the way that the arrows are pointing. No.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yep. You only got the mushroom. Good. It wasn't quite sugar like I thought it was. Wait. I guess that's not right. Hmm. I'll find the milk. I guess the tea and cocoa could be the other way around. No, not that. Stop it. Not tea and cocoa, the coffee and... Yeah, there we go. Rainy day cafe. Oh, and there's like a little Professor Layton hanging from a noose. Very nice. Working in a cafe a little way out of town. One day, Auntie Lil had to go out for a bit and left me in charge. On the way out, Auntie Lil said to me, "I'm counting on you. I'll be back as soon as I can." Seeing Auntie Lil off, I noticed that a raincoat had been left on the counter. Oh no, I thought. I don't even know where Auntie Lil has gone. I forgot to ask. A little while later, an old man arrived, the first customer of the day. What awful rain. I'll have a coffee, please. Make it piping hot. said the customer, taking a window seat. Looked outside and saw that it had indeed started raining. The door flew open once again. I could hear the sound of the rain on the pavement as the next person came in. Brr, it's just as they forecasted. That rain has chilled me to the bone. I'll have a tea, please. With that, the boy walked over to the corner seat. Auntie Lil wasn't back yet, so I set to work making a hot coffee for the first customer and the tea that the customer in the corner had ordered. Oh no, I thought, I can't find the milk. The door opened again and someone stepped inside. Thank goodness, that must be Auntie Lil, I thought. When I turned around, I saw that it was actually an adventurer, a regular at the cafe who came to sit at the counter as usual. Oof, I'm tired, but look at this mushroom I found. Lucky or what? What was that? Oh, right, my order. I'll have a cocoa, please. The adventurer leaned over, placed the mushroom on the counter and said, Isn't it a beauty? Certainly is, however, I'm afraid I can't make you a cocoa. There's no milk, you say. You see, I said, deciding I had to be upfront. Overhearing my apologies, the mustachio old man by the window said, Oh, but I don't like plain coffee. One needs a dash of milk to make it palatable. The boy sitting in the corner piped up, Proper English tea can't be served without milk. Then the adventurer by the counter joined in, glaring from behind steamed up glasses. This is unbelievable. I came all the way here to enjoy a nice cup of cocoa. I was getting very flustered. Just then the door opened again and in stepped Auntie Lil. Lots of customers today, eh? I'm glad you all came in here out of the rain. I was very relieved to see Auntie Lil's pointy hat. I can't find the milk, I cried. I've looked everywhere. Auntie Lil's eyes went as round as saucers. What are you talking about? Didn't you hear me when I told you I was going out to get more milk? The old dear was rather cross, but she wasted no time in making everyone hot drinks and then set to baking a mushroom pie. The customers were all delighted and even I was able to relax a bit. Doesn't this story make you want to visit a cafe on a rainy day as well? Maybe not rainy days, I'm not so bothered about that, but a cafe, yeah, that'd be alright. Wow, I've only got 2 of the ones for this one. I thought I picked up way more. Okay, well. I've solved 80 puzzles. Bye-bye. I think out of the ones I've played, the games I've played of this is probably the most I've, like, just skipped past the puzzles, I guess. It's weird, like, I don't feel like I'm, like, trying to skip past the puzzles, I guess. Like, maybe, I guess there's possibly, like, more, I don't know, like, I'm not clicking on, like, the things in the background that, like, give you puzzles or stuff, maybe. I don't know. I mean, that's the first time that I've been, like, actually, like, walled off for not having enough puzzles. Usually I kind of, and like, okay, admittedly I was only like a couple of off, but, yeah. Like, every other time they've gone like, oh, by the way, you need this many puzzles solved. Progress. I've usually been fine. Well, not usually, all other times except this one. I've been fine, so. No, you're saying the same thing. Aren't you worried about what will happen if people find out you let us pass? Well, if you do pass, you won't stop the boss. No one's got the brains for that. And he's got his eye on you. It's only a matter of time before he traps you. We'll see about that. My break's over now. I don't imagine we'll be seeing each other again. Goodbye. Wow, look at this. I think it's safe to say that we've arrived at Dimitri's research facility. Do you think the Prime Minister is being held here, Professor? That's more than likely, which would mean the place is probably under very heavy guard. Be on the lookout for trouble, everyone. I don't think this is the kind of place we can stroll into through the main gate. Plus there's more discreet entrance. Good idea, Professor. We might find another way in if we search the area carefully. What about that tiny door? You can actually squeeze through here. Hey, look, you two, there's a message scrawled here. Oh, where? Right there on that little scrap of paper stuck to the wall. Puzzling legend. This note contains instructions for disarming the traps in the door. One of the 4 buttons, A, B, C, or D, disarms the traps. To find out which one it is, trace a path from the center square, going horizontally or vertically from square to square in the order red, blue, yellow until you reach the correct button. You cannot pass through the same square twice. Okay. Red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Nope. That's exactly the same. What? Try working backwards. Let's try working backwards correctly this time. No, that is right. Okay, no, I don't like working backwards. I'm not getting it. Red, blue, yellow. You can't go there. Yellow, red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Blue, yellow. Red. There we go. Got confusing a little bit, but okay.
Cross your fingers. I don't want to brag, but that was pretty great.
I did it. Who knows what would happen to us if I hadn't solved that puzzle. Your help was greatly appreciated, Flora. I wonder who could have left this message here, though. About time. Let's see, you had enough brains to solve your way through my puzzle. Oh, hi there, Don Paolo. Hi there, Don Paolo. I'm lurking in the shadows here, boy. At least pretend to be startled, will you? How did you manage to get across the Thames ahead of us, Paul? Let me tell you a little something about being a true gentleman, Layton. True gentlemen keep their secrets, so don't think I'll be sharing them with you. You probably just used that ropey flying machine of yours to... It's not ropey, and I thought I'd made myself clear that the matter is not open for discussion. Nosy brat. Very well, Paul. Now then, everyone, let's push on. That will take us down to the research facility. Ah yes, Captain Obvious to the rescue once again. Stand aside, I'll lead the way. No way, I'm the youngest and nimblest. I should go first. He's young and nimble. Being nimble doesn't make you first, it makes you a monkey. Now stand aside. He's young and nimble and he's a monkey. He's the first member of the Layton crew. Really, what kind of behavior is that for an adult? Oh, Don Powell, I'm so disappointed in you. You were so polite and reasonable when you were disguised as the professor. Of course I was. When I play a part, I mimic every nuance of the character, right down to that hypocrite Layton's phony gentleman act. That's a terrible thing to say. He's not acting like a gentleman, he is a gentleman. Whatever. Look, let's settle this debate with a puzzle. If the brat solves it, he can go first. We need to put a puzzle here, but we couldn't quite figure out how to. Here's a strange construction site. You have to inspect every ladder and girder, starting from the arrow and passing through points A, B, C, and D in order. You never take the same route twice, except to pass over or under a ladder. In what order do you use the white ladders? Drag the numbered ladders over the white ladders to indicate their order. Ah, it's like the 100 meters in Donkey Kong. God, you're making that fucking like DK rap reference it's just got me thinking about Donkey Kong 64. Is it like really bad to say that I'm genuinely like, man, apparently there's, or not apparently, I know there is, but there's a Donkey Kong 64 randomizer, and I'm like, even though like Donkey Kong 64 wasn't really that good, like I thought it was good enough, like, I'd put it like B tier, I think maybe B minus. I think I put it in my end of year tier list. And so even though like, probably the Donkey Kong Country games are better, I'm kind of like, yeah, but I kind of feel like I kind of actually would rather play like Donkey Kong 64 instead of like a Donkey Kong Country game. Maybe it's just having a preference of 3D platformers over 2D. I don't know. But it just got me thinking about that. I was like, maybe I could do the DK randomizer at some point. I think I will. Yeah, maybe we'll do that for a Sunday stream at some point in the near future. Yeah. Right, what was the puzzle? Right. You gotta pass through A, B, and C. Okay. And D, obviously. Right, so that's obviously that one. He says obviously, watch it not be right.
How about this? I knew it!
Right, no matter which route you take, the three ladders get used in the same order. These routes may seem inefficient. No matter which one you take, since you can't go the same way twice, the distance travelled is the same. Cool. Perhaps your head's not as empty as it looks. Well, a deal's a deal, you can go down first. Okay, everyone, the coast is clear. Come on down. This looks like your classic underground passageway for transporting research materials. I bet you anything that this tunnel leads all the way back out to the Thames. I'm awfully sure about that. Heh, remember who you're talking to, boy. Nobody does secret research like Don Paolo. I suppose everyone's good to have a hobby. Oh my. What is it? The materials they have here, they look like... Oh no, I must be mistaken, never mind. This metal shutter is blocking our way. Starting to get the feeling we're not welcome here. Of course not, Flora, that's how criminals work. The dirtier the deed, the more cautious they get. See, they've even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle lock to the shutter. Which doesn't really make sense for a shutter, but okay. Make your way from the green square to the red square one step at a time. What's the catch? Where you can only move to the... You're going to move to numbers that are one higher or lower than your current number. Okay.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
Aha, that lock didn't stand a chance against me. Stupid lock. If you didn't enjoy cracking that lock too much, Luke, it could lead you to a life of crime. Thanks, Flora. I'll bear that in mind. What are you all doing down here? Keep it down, sir. We've come to rescue you. I don't know what you mean. There's nothing to fear, my friend. We know the whole story. You were captured by the family, or rather Dimitri Allen. Now you're being forced to work on his research here, correct? Dimitri Allen? You know his name. But who are you exactly? I'm the real Professor Layton. Dimitri has been using my good name for his own misguided purposes. Ah, I see. Remember hearing that you worked in archaeology. Yes, it all makes sense now. Goodness, you can't imagine how shocked I was when I found out that Layton was actually Dimitri. Are there any of the other scientists aware of Dimitri's true identity? Some, yes, but I don't dare talk about it with the people here. Imagine what the family would do if they caught me spreading that kind of information around. I see. Well, is Dimitri here in the facility? Well, he comes and goes. Yikes, quick, hide! The guards are heading this way. No, I think I'll confront them. This place is like a deep freeze. Why do we have to stand guard down here anyway? Most we're ever going to find is a rat. We're down here because we messed up, ain't we? This is our punishment, and I'd say we got off lightly. Bostro hears you harping on like that, he'll knock your block off. I wish I'd stayed in school, bruv. I should have known no good would have come from this line of work. Shut it, Mopey. We've got 10 hours till that shift ends, and we've just got to stick it out. You really want to make the time go faster, stop your moaning and tell me a joke or something. Did you hear that? I did. Those two are going to stand guard there for the next 10 hours. I'm heading back. The guards know me. If I walk past on my own, they won't stop me. Wait just a moment. I think we might be able to get these chaps to turn the blind eye to us. But how? It's not my usual style of problem solving, but you know what they say about desperate times. Throat puzzle. It's fucking Hitman style. Fucking yes. Oh no, well it is a little bit Hitman. Drop this wooden crate on the thugs. All you have to do is cut the rope, but it's all tangled up. Line up the parts to straighten out the rope ready for cutting. Use all the parts. Okay.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Right, it's time to cut the rope, even if you do feel a little sorry for the thugs. Do I? Crikey, I bet they didn't see that coming. They'll be out cold for a while. Yes, I'm not one to condone violence, but needs must, and at least now we can pass safely. Oh my god, this is why it's rated 7+. And there's something else to tell you before we move on. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. We also wish to liberate all the scientists that Dimitri is holding captive. I'm listening. I'm hoping we can speak directly to the man and end this whole mess. Do you know Dimitri's current whereabouts? Well, if he's here, he'll probably be in the central research room. I'll show you the way. Wonderful. Before we go, will you answer me one more question? Go on. These materials lying around down here, they aren't for building a time machine, are they? No, they aren't. What exactly are you working on here? My specialty is polydimensional physics, so I've been assigned to working on the time machine. The materials lying around here belong to a separate research group within the facility. This group also work under Dimitri's supervision? Who knows? That group tinker with some pretty dangerous stuff. I don't think Dimitri's interested in what they do, though. What's with all this racket, Horace? Who are these folk? Cuthbert, this is the real Professor Layton. Eh? What do you mean, the real Professor Layton? Look, I'll explain it all later. We don't really have time to go into it here. What you need to know for now is that these people have come to help us get out of here for good. You do want to go back to your own time, don't you? Our own time? Aye, I'd do anything to get back there. What can I do for you, Professor? I have to find Dimitri, the man who's been using my name. I hear he could be in the central research room. Do you know where that is? Aye, you're close. It's just a wee bit down the corridor. Wow, I still can't believe you're the real deal. Just a right turn up for the books. I recall you were rather surprised to see me the last time we met as well. Yeah, well, I'm awful sorry, but I wasn't to know who I was talking to. This is the worst Scottish accent ever. Anywho, we can chit-chat later. Away you go before you're spotted. Bostro and his boys were just through here gabbing something about... A boot? He's fucking Canadian, actually. A boot? Oh boy, eh? Bostro and his boys were just through here gabbing about a boot intruders, eh? You need to get moving. That's worse than the fucking Scottish accent. I think that there was precisely one syllable where that resembled Canadian accent, and that was the A. What? But how did he pick up on us so quickly? I should have known. Probably tripped an infrared sensor. Basic secret base stuff. No sense in standing around later. Let's go. This door appears to lead to the central research room. Hope Dimitri is in there, Professor. As do I. You heard him talking earlier, Luke. He can still be reasoned with, I'm sure of it. Well, our first chance is get this door open. He's got some strange lock on it. To the puzzle. The plus sign displayed in the top left is hidden somewhere in this pattern. Can you find it? It's exactly the same shape and size. Draw a line around it. Very close. It could be some like really dumb thing where it's like it's gonna be like hidden in like it could be hidden in some really odd place. Yes. What makes you think that one of the final puzzles of the game worth 50 pick rats would be hidden somewhere weirdly? Yep. No getting one past you. I mean, that's so close to being it. Like, is there any way I can, like, you know, shuffle it somewhere? Hmm. I'm not. I'm like wondering if I'm like, I don't know, like misthinking this, if that's a word, where it's like, I don't know, like I've kind of got to, like, if it is just like what I'm currently trying to do, or if I'm supposed to like, I don't know, make it up out of like different parts, if that makes sense. The next closest I can get is something like that, but then there's no, like, obviously then can't do the other side. Oh, wait, hang on. No, okay. I was like, it says draw a line around it. Well, can I just like draw a line around that shape? No, I can't. I know I've already done this one. I know it doesn't work. I know I'm like one thing off of it. Hmm. What do you mean this isn't helping? Man, I just do not see it at all. I like I can get to that one spot where you're just missing a line, and that's it. That's as like as close as I can get. But obviously, that's not good enough. That's not quite as. You need to still get that a little bit further. Well, that's another spot that admittedly, I don't think I had seen before. But no, that's just another one where you're missing one line. I mean, I can't imagine what hints they'd give you for this either. Just like, lol, look harder. Hmm. I mean, what could they possibly say? The shape is visible from the very start, but it's hard for the eye to pick out. Be sure to keep focus. What if I like, I don't know, like, looked, like, took a distant look from it? Maybe it would become obvious now. It hasn't become more obvious, strangely enough. The shape is visible from the very start, but it's hard for the eye to pick out. Be sure to keep your focus. The shape is visible from the very start. I mean, that's just like, it's not hidden, lol. And it's like, I mean, it is, but... I'm really not seeing it. I'm not seeing it at all. I'm not seeing this one smidge. I mean, it says same shape and size, so it can't be... It can't be that. That's not the same size. It can't be that, can it? I'm not allowing it to be that. Because that's not the same size. Fuck it, I'll risk some picker
That
outs
should do the trick.
for that being complete fucking bullshit. Good. Good. I'm fine.
I was sure my logic was sound.
I wasn't. I was sure the solution was bullshit. Anyone actually see this? Like, has anyone seen the pattern so far? Or are we all just sitting here staring at shapes? Or has everyone fucked off to do more interesting things? Oh. Hey, there we go.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
There we go. We got there eventually.
Just as I suspected.
Should be easy, but people seem to have a hard time solving this one. Shut up. Hold it right there. Oh.
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no getting away this time.
Oh.
Oh no! We're trapped!
Quickly, follow me.
Huh?
Phew, that was too close. Oh, my heart's still racing.
Who are you?
My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
Your name is Professor Layton.
Is it
not?
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire. I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
And apparently they only had you for a few minutes in the studio, because fuck me, you are running through your lines. The enigmatic woman is known as Claire's younger sister, Celeste. She came to the future London in search of clues as to the circumstances of her sister's death, and is following Professor Layton in the belief that he will uncover the truth. Like, apparently he got really close, you know, he was like close with this woman, but didn't fucking know she had a sister. Huh. You look exactly like her, it's uncanny. We've passed several times, haven't we? And it is strange, Claire never mentioned having a sister. My greatest regret that we spent the last years of her life estranged from each other. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you earlier, Professor. Ha! Shut you down quickly, says the game. And the game's like, ha! Shut up. I wanted to, but I'm afraid it might attract unwanted attention from the family. For your own safety, I decided it was best to avoid contact with you. I see. You must have cared dearly for your sister to come to a place like this in search of the truth. Well, if I'm honest, I haven't been running my own investigation so much as tailing yours, Professor. But why? Your reputation. Don't they say the great Professor Layton can solve any puzzle? Thought that if anyone could get to the bottom of what happened that day, it would be you. Celeste. On the day of the explosion, I... exploded. Oh no, the family will be here any second. We've got to run. Ah, now's my time to shine. No one makes a grand escape like Don Paolo. Oh shit, he's got that right. I don't even know what he's gonna do, but I'm pumped. Got to move quickly in a big group like this. We need to split up. Couldn't agree more, my dear Celeste. Please allow me to personally escort you to safety. Layton, you take the kids. No! Layton took the kids! Celeste, wait, there's still so much we need to discuss. Ah, found you! Professor, this city hides a secret so large that it defies imagination. It's not fake, is it? If the city's fake, you've done that twice. It clearly does not defy the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Oi, stay where you are, intruders. Professor, look out. Luke, Flora, we have to run. Look out, he will throw a puzzle at you. Need to leave this facility immediately. Phew, I can't believe the three of us made it out there in one piece. Don't let your guard down, Luke. We're not out of the woods yet. Professor, I just can't stop thinking about the last thing Celeste said to us.
The answer to everything lies in the old
Do you
father's
remember the
embrace.
last thing she
It
said
is
to you?
there we will
Yeah,
meet
bro, it was
next.
like 10 seconds ago.
Celeste was clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next rendezvous point.
Oh, of course. She used a code to hide our meeting place from the family. But what could that code possibly mean?
Think of it as a puzzle, though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than our next meeting place. I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters, and where Dimitri's been hiding.
If that's the case, it's even more important that we find out where this place is.
Luke, do you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant named the Thames Arms on the way here? That's where Celeste will be waiting for...
At the Thames Arms? But how did you work that out?
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames? Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception. When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father Thames.
Oh!
Neat.
I get it! And an embrace happens in someone's arms. In this case, the arms of the Thames.
I've been thinking, Professor. What about Luke? But how you, Dimitri, and Don Paolo all have a personal tie to poor Claire. All of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death. Even Celeste does. Why do I get the feeling that many of the mysteries in this city lead back to that explosion? The explosion that killed Claire didn't just destroy the lab in which she worked. By the time I got word of the accident and ran to the site, the whole place was in flames. The block of flats next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. Oh no, Grenfell! That's a sick reference for all you Britoids out here. Everyone else was just like... The entire area was devastated. Looking upon that scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever. And I wasn't the only one who lost something that day. Many others were wounded or lost loved ones. This day I still remember an orphaned child I met wandering the street wailing for his parents. Sometime after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief. Then, when I came back to my senses, I noticed something curious. Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not one word about the incident was printed or broadcast after the initial reports. I knew the only way I'd get answers about what happened was by running my own investigation. During my investigation, I learned that powerful political forces had suppressed reports of the blast. It was right after this discovery that I was viciously assaulted. Oh shit! The fucking government killed Professor Layton. No! My injuries were so severe that I was in hospital for a month. I was lucky to be alive. When I returned to my work. When I returned to work, my office had been torn apart. The majority of the information I'd gathered on the case had been stolen. The explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with serious political clout was involved. This person abused his or her power to keep any facts about the event from ever coming to light. I tried to dig back into the case several times, but it was no use. Every time I tried to make progress, I was met with resistance and threats of violence. Claire is lost to me forever, I know that, but I must know the truth of what happened that day. It's a feeling I'm sure Don Paolo and Celeste share as well. Do you think Dimitri knows the truth? Dimitri and perhaps one other person. Who else do you mean, Professor? Everything will become clear at the Thames Arms. Let's go. God damn, this is a fucking heavy game. This is way heavier than the other Professor Laytons have been. I am lost. Eek! Flora, you okay? Good there, comrades. It wasn't my intention to scare the young Fraulein. Pavel, what are you doing down here? I was exploring the area and somehow ended up here, perdido. Doing some of the cavern exploration you were talking about before, I take it? Ah. Earlier, in my quest to find the great tunnels, I mistakenly wandered onto some train tracks. That little viaje put me in great peril, but danger is part and parcel of exploring El Mundo, no? I suppose you could say that. Naturalmente, most of my travel woes could have been avoided if my compass hadn't been broken. Although I think this map might be able to show me which way to go. A bit of help, Bitte? I'd love to see how they'd I'd love to hear how they'd voice this guy. Who fucking throws in complete all these different languages every other sentence. This chart, has cardinal directions written on each square. However, the top of the chart is not necessarily north. If you appoint the correct side of the chart as north, starting from a certain square, and moving in the direction each square indicates. If you point the correct side of the chart as north, starting from a certain square and moving in the direction each square indicates, allows you to pass over all the squares on the chart. Knowing this, can you work out which side of the map, A, B, C, or D, is north? Say where we start? Starting from just starting from a certain square. Good, I guess, okay. Okay. I don't think it's A. Kind of already did A mentally. Okay, C.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Oh, double gracias, my monsieur. Thanks to you, I can now continue my travels. You be careful out there, Pavel. We made it this far, so I think it's finally safe to say we've given the family the slip. Things got rather chaotic back there, Flora. Are you feeling alright? Not too shaken? I'm fine, Professor. I'm just glad I had both of you both with me. Professor, the Thames Arms is just up the road from here. Let's go and meet Celeste. The truth revealed. Ah, Layton, any breakthrough in your investigation? Possibly, Inspector. In fact, I'm very glad to see you. I need you to accompany me to the Thames Arms. The Thames Arms? My investigation of those premises revealed delicious smells, sir. Be quiet for just a minute, will you, Barton? What is there at the Thames Arms that's so amazing that I need to head there this very instant? Make no promises, but it's likely that what happens there will lead you to the Prime Minister. Really now? Well, my interest is piqued. There's the matter of this blasted puzzle. What puzzle? In this note I found, I have a feeling it could have some bearing on the case. Would you mind if I had a look at it, Inspector? There's like fucking cut-up magazine letters that said, "Come to the Thames Arms." It's like, ah. You receive a letter that says the room in this photograph hides a secret. Remove one of the floor tiles to reveal the hidden treasure. In the same envelope as the letter is the photograph shown below, with the following note on the back. Follow the arrow to where the treasure lies. Which tile do you need to remove in order to find the treasure? Circle your answer. Okay. I mean, this is 60 Pickerats, so part of me is like, is there gonna be like, I don't know, like a fake arrow somewhere? Because that scene, just having like, oh look, there's like, you know, the little dirt arrow. That seems too obvious for 60 Pickerats. I know, I guess I'm about to fall hook, line and sinker for it. Ha ha! Pie on my face.
Well, if at first you
look
don't
for the arrow.
succeed.
Maybe it's gonna be on, like, my next thought is just, it's on, like, the actual one that the arrow is on.
I've got a good feeling about this one. I must have overlooked something.
Follow the arrow to where the treasure lies.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Haven't.
I was sure my logic was sound.
I wasn't. I don't know, like, if I don't know, like, is there like, if I remove one of the floor tiles, will it make an arrow or something like that? I was like, I can't see it. I can't see that. Oh, hang on. The monkey's nose has an arrow.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Cool. So glad we're finally able to meet again. Where did you run off to? I'm doing a little investigating of my own, shadowing a suspicious woman I'd seen around town. Saw her tailing you, Professor, and decided someone had to find out who she was. Oh, you must be talking about Celeste. And where did you last see her? I lost her for a while, but I just saw her again walking into the restaurant. Seconds later, I saw a friend of ours going as well. Let me guess, Don Paolo. I'm beginning to wonder whether I even need to explain. You seem to already know it all. Oh, we've been hard at work investigating too. Of course, I never expected you to just wait idly for me to return, so now what? All the players in our mystery are here. I think it's time to reconvene with Celeste. Players in our mystery? What does that mean? Professor Layton, it's such a relief to see you made it out all right. Why, I could hardly let myself get caught before hearing about that secret you mentioned, could I? Something tells me you've already worked most of it out for yourself, am I right? Huh? Professor, is that true? You know something, Layton, spit it out. All concerned parties seem to be in attendance, so I'll try to explain things as best I can.
It's taken time, but I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
For the most part.
Come on then, out with it!
Yes, of course.
They managed to get it, like, get Don Paolo's whiskey, like,
and its
vaguely out of shot so it doesn't, like, bump up the rating for alcohol.
The London we are presently in, this London of...
Stop doing this, twist! Stop it! Stop doing the fucking hideous fake twist! I'm so mad that it's actually what the fucking game has gone through. Again! I fucking hate you, Professor Layton!
More precisely, it's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future. Because, you see, there is no time machine. Not here, not anywhere.
What?
We were all led to believe that the clock shop was a portal to the future. But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering. The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth.
I'm so mad. They can't keep getting away with this. They can't keep getting away with this. And they have.
You mean to say we're underground right now? Precisely. You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins. Some experts theorize that these caverns pepper the entire Earth. What I've seen here leads me to conclude that Dimitri used one such cavern to build this false London. It's as if we're standing in the largest film set ever created.
Bruh, it's like the Truman Show.
What? I don't believe it!
Good film, by the way.
Dimitri is behind all this, then? But why? That question stumped me as well. Why would he go to such pains to make us believe we're in the future? It doesn't make sense, unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
What kind of goal requires a setup like that?
It's simple. It seems that Dimitri never gave up his original dream of building a time machine. But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man. He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London. But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
Why?
Think about it, Luke. Dimitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense.
Even though he kind of did.
After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances? No, Dimitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dimitri did. So he told them that they had been shot forward 10 years in time, stranded a decade from home. Dimitri misled the scientists, telling them that the time machine was an unfinished project. They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home.
Ah, so that's why they were so willing to follow orders.
That's all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
I see you've caught on. Excellent work as always, Herschel.
The family uses this establishment as a hideout. Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself. I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
Double solved. Future London turned out to be a fake city built in an underground cavern beneath the real London. Dimitri led his team of scientists to believe that they were trapped in the future so that they would put every effort into completing a functioning time machine. Genuinely, I'm fucking livid that this is the whole fucking trilogy of Professor Layton. Each game ends with, haha, the city wasn't real. I'm so mad that they fucking did it a third time. They string you along for so fucking long with this, and just to I'm mad. Okay, Dimitri Allen, you've been watching us the whole time. I wish to issue a challenge to the Professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part in this conversation. Bumbling? I'll give you bumbling. It'd be wise for you all to stay exactly where you are. This restaurant is rigged with enough explosives to level the place, and they're ticking. Are you out of your mind? We'll all die, even you. Me? Ha! No, I'm going to stroll out of this place. You see, I know exactly how long we've got left, and I know the way out. But if you're thinking of running away, make sure you don't tread on a bomb. One false step and boom. That would also still blow you up, you fucking dumbass. Like, the fucking proximity for mine isn't one human. Like, they're not just going to blow up that one person and then just go, that's the blast radius. Right, now I'm going to watch you squirm a bit more and leave you to your fate. Well then, it would seem that you've bested me, Dimitri. There's nothing I can do. Not exactly, Professor. Have a look at this piece of paper. It tells you all you need to know about the bombs in this room. Haha! We're going to play Minesweeper! Good. Fair enough, let's see what we have here. Find all the bombs. The numbers above and to the left indicate the number of bombs in each column and row. Red dots indicate people and squares indicate tables. There are no bombs in these squares. Derive the location of all bombs using... Okay, it's kind of closer to Picross than it is Minesweeper. Done that one, done that one. Done that one. Done that one, done that one. Oh, well done, Professor. Couldn't have made it so easy for you. You found all the bombs. I suppose you're going to avoid getting blown up after all. I say the same, unless, of course, there was something you weren't telling me. What? Look, this paper isn't just telling us where the bombs are. It's telling us how much time we've got left. Hmm? Oh! 00. Professor, it's all over. The bombs are going to blow. Oh, so this is why the next trilogy is a prequel trilogy. Because we all die. Not so fast, Luke. No! Wait, Luke, listen. This isn't 00. It's symbol for infinity. The bombs are never going to go off because there are no bombs. What? That's it, Dimitri, isn't it? True, you've done some evil things, but you're not a killer. You just wanted to keep us busy so you could make your escape. Yes! Whee!
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
I'll be honest, I thought it was going to be like, we've got 8 left. Ooh.
I've worked things out on my own this far, but I need you to help make sense of the rest. You must have had some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
I had a very good reason. It all started about 10 years ago. Bill Hawks and I were friends and colleagues. We worked in the same lab researching time travel. Our research meant everything to us. We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time. After months of progress, we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject. Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant. I, of course, vehemently opposed this idea. I loved her too, you see. And though she didn't return my feelings...
But that, no other women in London.
Getting hurt in the experiment. Around this time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine. I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it. Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source. Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum. Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability. We all know the tragic results of his decision. By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment, it was too late to stop. What have you done? Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever. Life is full of cruel twists. In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life. To say I was a broken man would be an understatement. Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime. He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top. He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government. If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is. I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Though, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time, to save Claire from her fate. Surely you understand, Herschel.
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
I don't want to, but I do. I have just one more question for you.
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dimitri. And that person is there!
Oh yeah, we had to get to this
I think
eventually.
you're mistaken, Professor.
Hey, if we're not really in the future,
No, there's
then
no
who the
mistake
fuck
here.
is future
There's no
Luke?
hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive?
Clive? Who the fuck's Clive? Ugh.
It took some time to put together the pieces of your plan.
Clive?
But when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
What is he talking about, Clive?
Clive?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive.
Clive?
Even your partner.
Who the fuck is Clive? Am I supposed to remember?
What are you saying, Herschel?
Clive was aiming for
Clive.
revenge on a massive scale, and you were nothing more than a pawn, Dimitri.
Tremendous work, Professor. You found me out.
Stop speaking in riddles, Layton.
I'm sorry, what
What's
like,
this all about?
I feel like both Dimitri and this fucking Clive character are now both going into
Clive, you
fucking
lived
like
next door to the lab that exploded
liquid
10 years
snake
ago.
fucking voice.
You were just a child then.
Very good, Professor. But we are linked by cursed
Blast
genes.
demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents. It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home. When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you. You were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove. Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed. You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last. Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you. Before long, you graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper. Considering your sizable inheritance,
Damn, this really is the
you took
60s.
the job for pocket money.
Man, imagine leaving secondary school and immediately getting a job at like at a newspaper, like at a proper fucking newspaper. That's like, for reference for non-British people, that's 16 that he would have left secondary school. Like, getting a job at like 16 at a newspaper, not a paper boy. Like, presumably it's like an editor or something. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't have been that proper. I don't know.
Sources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery. You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dimitri Allen were responsible for the explosion. Armed with this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dimitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate facsimile of London. With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country. After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap. However, unbeknownst to Dmitri, most of your staff were not working on the time machine.
What?
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project. You might think of it as his pet project. We don't have all day, Layton.
It was a very big gun that he was going to shoot the Prime Minister with.
A weapon designed to cause...
A weapon to surpass... He really is fucking Liquid Snake. He's gonna fucking build a weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
A weapon? Is this true, Clive?
Professor Layton, I have built a machine to surpass Metal Gear.
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying?
Like, we really have just like fucking switched gears into a fucking Metal Gear game here. And I'm kind of here for it.
Hey!
Good job, Chelmy and Barton. You're doing crack up job there. Professor, what are we going to do? He has Flora and... Layton, look over there. Where?
Oh.
It's Metal Gear.
Move to higher ground.
You know shit's got real, they've busted out the 3D. That's just fucking Howl's Moving Castle. Professor, what is that thing? It seems to be a weapon surpassing Metal Gear. It seems Clive's been working on some sort of mobile fortress. Laura's trapped up there. We've got to save her. This game just keeps fucking going. I swear to fucking God, like I feel like we're very, very, very near the end now. And it just keeps going. Like, I feel like we've been at, like, what could have been the end, like, 3-4 times. And we just keep going. It's my God. This is the weapon that Clive was building. Did you know about this before? No, I suspected someone was developing weapons behind Dimitri's back. But I never imagined that the product of all that research would be this atrocity. In any case, it's dangerous here. We need to leave at the double. But you need to leave at the double. Bye-bye. You mad? Look at that thing. We killed. Isn't this usually when you like to show off? You're planning to rescue Flora, aren't you, Layton? Of course, but how can I gain access to the fortress's interior? You could try scaling one of its legs. Foolish boy, you'll be squashed flatter than a pancake. Hey Layton, how would you like to use your own car to get to the fortress? You mean the one at the hospital? But that was just a model to make us believe we were in the future. Ah, but I stole the blueprints for it and made my own improved Layton mobile, fully kitted out. I was saving it for a special occasion, but too bad, I can always make another one. The car is waiting for you on the hill over there, get a move on. Many thanks, Paul. Don't get all sappy on me, Layton, I'm only doing this for Flora. Oh, go on, we may as well talk to Chelmy as well. I forgot his name for a second. That maniac Clive has been building a war machine under London all this time. It's madness. It's madness, I tell you. And Paolo wasn't joking. This looks just like the real Layton-mobile. Ah, but he put a puzzle lock on it because he's a fucking imbecile. What is it, Paul? Sure it is. The car's almost ready, but I don't know which screw to use on this last joint here. The whole car could fall apart. What are we going to do now? Don't be so shrill, brat. We can work it out. One of these screws is sure to do the trick. Only one of these 6 screws, A to F, will fit properly into the threaded hole. The width of the hole matches the thickness of all the screws, so don't worry about that. Your only tool is a flathead screwdriver. Now, hurry up, you don't have much time.
I've got a good feeling about this one. I must have overlooked something. I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, if at first you don't succeed.
It's because they're turning that way, but I guess not.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
There's one, I'm sure of it. And did you this time, Layton? That was some fine work. Is this car ready to drive now? You bet it is, boy. Gentlemen, your chariot awaits.
I'll go with you.
Don't worry, Celeste.
No,
we'll
lol.
take care of this.
Time's running out. Don't be afraid to floor it.
Understood.
Oh, Layton! Have you gone insane?
Hold on tight, Luke.
Got it!
Our first priority is finding where Clive has taken Flora.
Aye, aye, Professor. But this place is huge. They could be anywhere.
First things first, let's find a way in.
Would it be that door? The door below is sealed shut with a mysterious lock that uses 6 dials which can be swapped and rotated. You open the door, arrange the dials so that the gems of the same colour border each other both horizontally and vertically. You can slide the centre of the dials to move them. Touch and slide the center of the dials to move them, and then touch and slide the edges to rotate them in either direction. Okay.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Oh no, we've been spotted. Coming for the girl Clive kidnapped. Tell us where Flora is at once. Flora, you may see that pretty thing the boss dragged back here. Hey, she's underage. Shut up. Creep. You fucking nonce. The boss, you've been working for Clive all along. Of course we have. Dimitri was just a puppet. Clive's been our gaffer from day one. It all makes sense now. We chucked your little friend into the ventilation room. She vented! She is the sooty! Why didn't I make that fucking Professor Layton fucking Among Us emote? I should have done that. That will be my biggest regret in life. It's in code, okay. Cryptic combo. With the door, you'll need to press the numerical buttons according to these cryptic instructions. Open with 2, leave with 4. Pressing just the 2 button and leaving the 4 button untouched doesn't work. So how exactly are you supposed to open this door? My immediate thing was like, okay, you press all the buttons, but start with 2, but you can't like do them in like a pattern unless you start with maybe 12. You know, you're just starting with 2 because the 2's on the right. You're starting from the right, you know. No, I don't think it's an order thing, though.
I've got a good feeling about this one. I was sure my logic was sound.
Okay, I'm trying it again, but I'm not gonna just...
Let's see if I've got this right. I must have overlooked something.
Open with 2, but leave 4.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Can't really make a 4 in this. You make this kind of 4. Not exactly. You can't hit the 2 like that though, but we're looking at a different angle. That makes it 4.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Stop saying that, Professor Layton.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Fuck it. Hint. The door will open if you interpret the instructions correctly. No way! No way! There's nothing too tricky going on here. You just need to approach it with a different mindset. Fucking thank you. Game. So fucking useful.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Think more broadly about the phrase open with 2. Don't get hung up on the numbers on the individual buttons. More broadly about the phrase open with 2. Don't get hung up on the numbers on the individual buttons.
That should do the trick.
I really don't know. I'm like trying things that
if at
kind of
first
make
you don't
sense
succeed.
in my mind. Open with 2. I mean, it can't
I've
literally
got
just
a
be
good
that,
feeling
but
about this one.
worth a try. I definitely can't use the
I
third
must
hint,
have
because the
overlooked
third
something.
hint, I'm sure, will just tell me what to do. I kind of don't want that.
That should do the trick. I was sure my logic was sound.
I don't know if I tried that. I think I did.
That should do the trick. Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Fuck it, just tell me how to do it then, game. Open with 2 refers to pressing the buttons that together form the shape of 2. Opens... Oh. No, I was kind of doing it backwards there, where I was... For some reason, when it was like leave 4, I was like, oh, so you got to make it so that it leaves the number 4, so it like leaves the 4 behind. No.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't actually think of that then.
Just
Wow.
as I suspected.
4 buttons you want to touch. Yeah, I had that in my mind as well. Yeah, man. I'm disappointed in myself with that one. Ventilation room. Oh, Professor Layton is going to vent. Laura. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Well, hold on just a moment, Lord. We'll get you out of there. They trapped her in a fucking crystal for some reason. Like fucking Zelda at the end of Ocarina of Time. How to open? Start from a button and follow the arrows from one button to the next. Find the only button that will lead you through all the other buttons on the panel. You work out which button leads through all the rest. Okay. Okay, so that's where it ends.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Wow, that was a lot easier than the previous
Few
one.
things satisfy like a puzzle
And I guess it
solved.
was worth less picker-outs, but yeah. You find the button that doesn't... Did you find the button that doesn't point to any other button? And work from there? No. Oh, no. Yeah, no. I was like, I kind of just started halfway and worked forward, then backwards.
I'm so glad to see you.
No need to worry. You're safe now, dear. But you can't stay here.
Lead the way.
Yeah, let's go.
You two head straight back to the car. I'll meet you there after I put a stop to this contraption.
No way.
She's
I'm
like,
your
car?
apprentice,
What?
Which means I can't just let you plunge headlong into danger without me.
Then I'm going too.
I can't let you do this.
And I can't let you do it alone.
Yeah, what he said.
I see I can't change your minds. Come along if you must, but be careful.
Are we going to find Clive?
Indeed, but our time is running out, so let's hurry.
Guy's in the surveillance room. We're going to go and talk to him. Well, the man just abducted you. We're not just going to have a pleasant chat. You're right, that was quite ill-mannered of him. Let's just focus on getting to the surveillance room. Alright. Still, it was an awful thing he did, wasn't it, Professor? Professor? Lol, bye. Yeah, I knew you couldn't hide from me. Oh no, we've been spotted again. I see, there's little he can do from behind that monitor. Now let's go to the surveillance room. Shows what you know. You need the key code to go to the surveillance room, fools. You ain't going nowhere without that. Be sure to decipher the code beforehand then. Thanks for the tip. You're welcome. Oi! What's the key code? Apparently you can arrange the 10 pieces to form the answer. Move and rotate the pieces to find the key code. Okay. Oh, 081127.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Take care of that. Oh, Clive, he's gonna have my hide for this. You're so scared of Clive, why don't you just do a runner? Hmm? Wait, what did you say? You might as well just run away if you're gonna get punished either way. You know, that ain't such a bad idea. Yeah, I'm out of here. Later, fellas. Can't believe that actually worked. How are you escaping from this, by the way? Bye! Weren't you, Professor Layton? I was beginning to think that Clive had got it wrong. We lost you for a second when that idiot lockjaw ran off. Clive certainly has it all worked out, doesn't he? What did he send you here for? Isn't it obvious? I'm the muscle. And this is usually the point at which I should show you how good I am with a knife. But this game's rated 7+, so I can't. Get behind me, you two. Now, no need to panic. The only thing I'm throwing your way today is this puzzle. Place cat-sized stones into the round slots below. The only rule is that no four stones can form a square or a rectangle, either horizontal or vertically. Touch the icon in the top left corner to view examples of how to arrange the stones. There are 16 slots in this puzzle. What is the maximum number of stones you can place while following the above rule? Incomplete square or rectangle with only 3 corners is stones at only 3 corners is fine. A complete square or rectangle of any size with a stone at all 4 corners is invalid. I don't think I'm making any squares here, but can I put any more down? I think if I can, I have to like move them somewhere. That's 7. There's got to be more than that. It can't. That seems too low. Yeah, I mean, I could put one for there, for example. I don't think that's... No, that hasn't added another one. Good. That's 8. Okay. If I put one here, then that makes a square there. So put one here, that makes a square there. One here, and there. I'm gonna try 8, I guess. But
I've
I
got a
won't be
good
surprised if
feeling
that's
about
not
this
right.
one. I was sure my logic was sound.
Should go without saying, the answer is fewer than 16. Fucking thank you, game. Yeah, no, I'd figured that one out, amazingly enough. What if I go backwards? What if I start with all of them, and then... That actually looks good. That looks... I can't see any. I'm gonna just try and see if I can remove... If I can add one more. Hey, Decker, how are you doing? Feeling killing you. That means you're working hard, I guess. This is going good. It's going good. We've had a lot of twists and turns tonight. Okay, there's been a lot of twisting, a lot of turning, and a lot of puzzle solving. But I think we will actually finish this tonight. I think we're very close to the end. Yes, this is 10. I'm gonna go for 10.
That should do the trick.
It's not 10. Okay.
I must have overlooked something.
I heard up until we were talking with that lab guy and he was showing us the way, and we found out some scientists were working on some dangerous stuff. Okay. I will catch you up from there. So, what was the next thing we found out? Okay, so basically from what we've pretty much what happened after that was we just went off and Layton did the whole big reveal of he did the whole fucking here's what's actually happening, you silly brainlet player. We didn't actually travel to the future. The fucking game once again pulled out a fucking haha, the city is actually fake twist. What, and I'm fuming about it. It once again pulled out the fucking no, not real card. So what actually happened is when we went into the clock shop, we went underground into this giant underground cavern underneath London, where they had built a big fake London, and to make us believe that we were in the future. And basically, so Dimitri did this to make it so that just so the scientists would have a reason to believe, a reason to actually work on the time machine. They'd be like, oh, we want to build a time machine to get back to the present, but they're actually still in the present, but the present is in the same time. There was never any jumping back and forth in time. It was always just going up and down in a lift. We'll get to future Luke in a second. Actually, that might be okay. So that's what. So Dimitri's plan is just, I wanted to build a time machine because I wanted to undo the big explosion that killed Claire and got Bill Hawkes to be the president, the prime minister. How does the sky work? You can't have the sky underground. I think that they're basically just waving that away with money. Like, they had enough money, so yes, they can. Like, if you've ever seen The Truman Show, I guess it's supposed to be like that. And if you haven't seen The Truman Show, go watch it. It's a really good film. It's a very good film. I do love The Truman Show. It's very good. Jim Carrey film, very good. He's very good in it. But yeah, so it's like there's an entire like fake London underground. So then, obviously, okay, so we do that whole reveal and like he's like, I want to go back to the past and stop the events from happening. It's like, okay, cool, that's very bad. But then, haha, he was actually just a pawn in someone else's game. He was being played for the fool, and the person who was playing him for the fool was future Luke. So the explosion that happened 10 years ago that killed Claire, the original like time machine experiment, there was like the big explosion and like the government like hushed everybody about that, killed future Luke's parents, who's called Clive. He's actually called Clive. That's his name. His name's Clive. So yeah, so he was orphaned by it, and then he, I don't know, got adopted by some lady who was very wealthy, and they lived as a family, and then she died, so he got the big wealth, and that's how they explain, like, I guess that's how they explain the fake London is like, he just has a lot of money. He's just got a lot of money. He's just got a shit ton of money, and he got a job at a newspaper so he could, like, I don't know, network with so he'd know how to get the scientists. But whilst the scientists were working on the time machine, he kept like getting a few of them. He kept getting some of the scientists to work on his own thing. And his own thing was basically a big fuck-off war machine, which we are currently inside. It's basically like Howl's Moving Castle, if you've ever seen that film. It's like, or I guess like, it's like a very big version of the Man at War from fucking Pikmin 2. And he wants to like fucking take revenge on everyone, I guess, on, I don't know, I'm not entirely sure why he's built like this giant fuck off machine in like underground London, but he has like, he wants to get revenge, but like, I don't know, he wants to do it in style, I guess, because he's currently he's got both Dimitri and Bill Hawkes, who would be the cause, who would be the cause of his parents' death. But he's like, no, I'm not just gonna kill them. I'm gonna like fucking, I don't know, kill them with fucking Metal Gear. I thought the secret research would be human cloning to bring the chick back who died in the explosion. That would be interesting. That would well, that's the thing, I guess. So Clive has like no stake in Claire whatsoever. He doesn't care about that. He cares more about his parents. So he's not interested, which is weird. Could you think like, if it was like, oh yeah, we could fund time travel. Like, I guess that's the difference, so Dimitri is interested in, like, trying to undo the events of the past. Whereas, like, Clive is, like, trying to take vengeance and trying to, like, trying to enact, like, vengeance upon it for it, Do you find Boris Johnson? I guess not since the last time we found him. So when we were in the Towering Pagoda, we saw him there. I don't think we've seen him since. Yeah, and he's also the reason why the time machine experiment went bad, because he accepted a big fucking a big money from people. he was very greedy, and yeah. But Clive has nothing to do with current Luke. No, they just look similar. I guess it could be a disguise, but it didn't seem to be. It just seemed to be that's just what he looked like. Classic Boris Johnson. Yeah. I didn't know taking a bribe and blowing up a woman in a time machine experiment was against the law. It may have been the law that I set, but I didn't realize it. Okay, so it wasn't 10, but I think this so that's all caught up. I believe anyway. Yeah, we're in the big like fucking Metal Gear fucking Howl's Moving Castle machine at the moment. Like we're in there currently trying to get to Clive. Yeah. I think that's plot caught up now. Now onto this back to this puzzle. So either there's somewhere where I've accidentally made a square or a rectangle and not realized it, but I don't think so. Oh no, there is. I see it. I've accidentally made one there. So we'll go for 9 then. As I'm just trying like ones around there.
About this one.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Try 8. Try 10. Try 9.
Satisfy like a puzzle solved.
The difficult part is being confident that you found the correct answer. Yeah. Looks like I was wrong about that puzzle cutting you down. We can pass then? Yes, but only because Clive instructed me not to touch a single hair on any of your pretty heads. Otherwise I'd be showing you the pointy end of my knife collection, if you know what I mean. Otherwise I'd be stabbing you, if you know what I mean.
So nice of you to join me, Professor.
Oh yeah, he also like as soon as like he revealed that he was evil, he like immediately went into a fucking like Liquid Snake voice, and then also fucking brought out Metal Gear. So it's very funny to me.
Whatever it is you have planned, you can't go through with it. We know what Bill and Dimitri did. When the world learns of it, they'll be punished. You said you wanted justice. And isn't that justice enough?
That's a nice sentiment. But without large-scale havoc, those fools in government will never change their ways.
Listen to yourself, Clive.
Who are you to argue with me? As a reporter, I've witnessed countless tragedies firsthand. And it's clear that my life isn't the only one that's been destroyed in the name of progress. To those in power, the rest of us little people are all just bumps on the road to a brighter tomorrow. The only thing a bully understands is force. So you see, I have no choice but to level this place and rebuild it from the ground up.
What you're saying is unthinkable.
This conversation is over.
No, Clive!
How do you intend to get out of this one, Professor? Do tell! The final tile. The floor below is made up of 24 tiles. It's specially designed so that the tiles will fall away in a path, one by one, until they're all gone. Once the first tile falls, an adjacent tile falls, then one next to that, and so on, following this order of suits: hearts, spades, diamonds, clubs. The first tile to fall, however, is not necessarily a heart. If you can find the tile that will fall last, you can stop this floor from disappearing. Touch the last tile and then touch submit. Okay. Right, I've messed up somewhere. I'm not entirely sure where. Right, that one's definitely got to be there because that's the only heart that can. That's the only club spade. That's the only spade that that heart can go to. Same with that. Maybe I could have chosen a better color, but whatever. No, because then that's going backwards. What? Okay, hang on, let me try this. Let me actually think about this for a second. It's like I'm just stopping a puzzle to just go, let me actually think about this for a second. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Let me follow the path for a second for where I'm going. Oh, hang on, I think No, that's not right. It keeps going. Occasionally, we'll just like, if I keep doing that, we'll just go backwards. There we go. I think that's it. Yeah.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Whoops, I got it wrong. Time to fall to my doom.
Just as I suspected.
Very impressive work. Thank you.
You never fail to impress. Sadly, I must leave you now, as the main event is about to start.
What do you mean?
So yeah, so if you haven't seen this bit, that's what he had the scientists building. Seven plus for violence. Yeah, you don't say. Huh. Rated 7 plus for acts of terrorism.
Now what do we do?
This is utter madness.
Please, make yourselves comfortable. Sit back and relax. After all, you won't be leaving anytime soon.
Take a good look at London, because this will be your last chance.
Celeste?
Come with me. I know how we can stop Clive. There has to be a generator somewhere here. All we need to do is find it and shut it down.
I see. We'll cut off the power at the source. But wait, this place is huge. We don't have time to scour it all. What are we going to do?
Look around you. The monitors in this control room are linked to cameras throughout the fortress. Perhaps they can offer us some clue as to the generator's location.
But damn, every time you think that that's the final puzzle, it just keeps throwing one more on. I mean, that last puzzle was literally called the final tile. You think, yeah, this will be the last one. No. This is a map of the floor where the generator room is located. Locations of 2 camera-equipped security bots, identified by the red and green arrows. To prevent Professor Layton and Clive finding it, Professor Layton from finding it, Clive doesn't need to find it, I guess he knows where it is. Clive ensured that the patrol routes followed by these security bots do not pass by the generator room. The bots will always turn at the rounded yellow corners. Touch the room that the bots do not pass. That's the generator room. Hey, Eluja, how are you doing? The boss will always turn at the rounded yellow corners. You're doing well, that's good to hear. How goes the stream? It's going good. It's going good, we're having a lot of fun. Solving a lot of puzzles. Being absolutely baffled by all the many twists and turns that this game throws at you. Good. Right. I don't think you played this one, but they're all fun. They are all very fun. I only got them into them a couple years ago. I've played one each year from 2020, so this is the third one released, and it's my third one. It's been a lot of fun. I basically just went, oh, I should get into Professor Layton. This is probably, an interesting series to get into, and I just bought a big lot on eBay that was just like all the games. And I was like, yeah, I hope I like them because I spent like 60 quid on getting all the games, and I do like them. They're good. Right. I don't know if I've done that right. Really fun to play co-op. No, it's not a co-op game, but 2 brains are better than 1. I can see that being the case, yeah. I can see that, like, just having, like, playing alongside someone and being able to sort of bash your brains together. Like a real life Luke and Layton. Yeah, Let's see if I can get something with the red one. People think more logically and more creatively. Yeah. I mean, like people think slightly differently. So definitely having like a couple of people working at the puzzles can be good. Tom's better at logic puzzles, and you're better at the creative ones. Creates a nice balance then. I don't think that's. See, this one's baffling me. I'm just not even entirely sure I get the like clauses, I guess. Oh no! I made a mistake with the green one. That's why. Okay. That's right. No. Okay, I think that is the path. It's now just finding the one that they don't pass. It doesn't help when I've kind of drawn. I think at times I was looking at like the monitor, but drawing on the DS screen, so it wasn't. I haven't exactly drawn it brilliantly. The rooms of the box do not pass. Oh, I messed it up, that's why. Yeah, because they go in a loop. I kind of hadn't thought about that, but okay. That makes it all make a lot more sense when you do it correctly, so that they do actually have what there is actually one that they don't pass.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it.
There we go. And even Clive can trick Professor Layton and company. There it is. That's it, Luke. Now all we have to do is feed these coordinates into the transport pod. Let's go. Right behind you, Professor. Celeste, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what's that? How in the world did you manage to get into the fortress? The Professor and I had to do some pretty fancy maneuvering to get here. What's more, this fortress is moving. How did you catch up with us? Didn't you know, Luke? I'm a witch. I just hopped on my broom and flew up to the deck. Now you're just pulling my leg. Come on, I'm curious. Alright, if you're that interested, I suppose I can let you in on my secret. Let's go through that door to the deck outside. This one? Ah. Oh my gosh, that's Don Paolo's flying machine. That's right, I begged him to fly me up here, so he loaded me in and sent me up. You can draw the machine from the ground. I didn't have to do anything. Amazing, isn't it? You can say that again. Honey, you don't seem so surprised, Professor. Well, I already knew Paul had his machine with him. What he used to escape from the research facility that we infiltrated, isn't it, Celeste? Nothing gets past you, does it, Professor? So now we have Don Paolo's flying machine. We can come and go from here as we please. That's right, Luke. Why, are you thinking of abandoning our mission? Never. I just thought it might be a good idea to drop Flora off somewhere safe before heading on. No way, I'm staying here. Can't say I blame you, Flora. You've got to stick close to the people you care about. Yes, but it's good to know that we can return underground to continue exploring. Should we wish to, I mean. Alright everyone, we really shouldn't dawdle out here. We need to head to the generator room. I think it's forgotten. Let's go, everyone. Where am I going? Oh, but the generator room is lit up. There we go. I feel like he's gonna give me a little prompt in a second anyway, but I'm just gonna save. This is the heart of the fortress. There's the control panel for the generator, but it's locked away. The lock is a puzzle. Would you like to give it a shot, Professor? I'll do my best. 10-step solution. To crack this security lock, you'll need to swap A and B in 10 moves or fewer. Get cracking. Oh god. Yep. God. Okay. Okay, you can move them up and down, which is good to know. God. It's symmetrical, yeah. I think that would help, but I don't know. See, my problem is, these puzzles I'm not usually too bad at if they give you infinite moves. It's now they've finally gone, no, you can only have 10. I'm like, ah, shit. I gotta get thinking. Wait. No, oh shit, okay. That looked for a second, I was like, oh, this is actually very simple. No. Or is it? Logos. Logo is close there. yeah, you just gotta keep going until you get it. Can't figure this one out in my mind's eye. Don't you...
Let's see if I've got this right.
Oh, I was like, God, the game's gonna like bugger me over then.
Few things satisfy
like
like a
letting go of
puzzle
the
solved.
B orb. I think I've done it. Stand back, everyone. My word. What? Is that the Prime Minister?
I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later. Though, if you're hoping to find our fearless leader, I'm afraid he's indisposed at the moment. I know how you like to play the hero, but I'd advise you not to get any foolish ideas. You see, the Prime Minister is perched on a very special seat. And should you try to move him from that pod, this whole fortress will detonate. Also, you should know that there's enough charge in here to level most of London. Of course, London's getting leveled either way. No, I do hate to run, but I have work to do.
Look at this device. It seems to be monitoring the Prime Minister's heartbeat. It will detonate if if the sound of his heartbeat disappears. Perhaps we can sever the connection somehow. I wouldn't do that, Professor. Yeah, there are 2 sets of wires on the circuit, and I think we'll be able to cut both sets before the device reacts. Amazing, Celeste. You obviously possess a better understanding of mechanics than I do. Your sister would be very proud. Hey, I've just had an idea. What if we use this? That is the pocket watch I gave Claire long ago. I thought it had been lost in the explosion. No, I actually found it when going through Claire's things after the accident. Unfortunately, the watch has been broken since I found it. No matter how much I wind it up, it never seems to run for more than 10 minutes. I see where you're going with this, Celeste. You're suggesting we replace the sound of the Prime Minister's heart with that of the pocket watch. Exactly. It's risky, but it seems to be the only option we've got. We'll need to disconnect the circuit from the Prime Minister and attach the watch in one fell swoop. But if we succeed, the watch will stop running in 10 minutes and the forge will explode anyway. We could end up putting the people of London in real danger. Luke, if we take no action, London will face a greater danger than any explosion. I said those words correctly, don't worry about it. This is our only chance to stop Clive. The chances of success are slim, but we must try. A real heart swapper. 2 long wires are connected to the Prime Minister's heart sensor. Connect the Prime Minister's heart sensor to a monitor. In a single move, can you switch the wires so that the pocket watch is connected to the monitor instead? Swap 2 blocks around to connect the wires from the monitor at the top to the screen. What? Swap 2 blocks around to connect the wires from the monitor at the top to of the screen to the pocket watch at the bottom right. Why did it follow it? Oh, okay. Like the little fucking indication of the Prime Minister's heart in the bottom left. I think what I'm trying to look for is basically 2 squares that kind of have the same, like, points, essentially, you know, like exit/entry points, if that makes sense. Oh no, this isn't it, but lol. Just have it immediately go back into the thing. Maybe we'll swap 2 blocks as well. That's no, that's not quite it. I want to like follow the line to see if it like if that actually fit, if it would make sense. No. You know, actually, I think it's gonna be like one of the really like wibbly wobbly ones. Like, cause if there's just like, I don't know, like if you just have like a square like this and there's a wire going like that, and then it just goes like that on the other side, and then you swap it out for, you know, something that's basically the same, but just in a different, like a slightly wackier pattern. Then you're not really swapping anything around, are you? No, is that the one? The one I was looking at? I think it was, but I think I was just wrong. Hmm. Right, okay. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and attempt to make this easier by noting how many, like, no, I guess entry points are on each one. So theoretically, you could only match them with the same number of entry points. So that should at least be an attempt to narrow it down some. I say this, and then so far they've all just been either 4 or 2. There you go, this one's got 6. We're gonna actually like write. I don't know. If I could write straight. Okay. So you can only swap ones that are the same. That have the same numbers. Unfortunately, if I pull the memo up, I can't quite see the I can't quite see the like wires, but Alright, I guess the good thing is we can. I think we can cross out all the 2s. I don't think it's. I mean, I guess you could swap like these 2, but I don't think you achieve anything by doing that. You just kind of make it go through the loop-de-loop a little bit earlier. You don't really like. You haven't swapped anything by doing that one. So we can cross out all the 2s, I think. I think, yeah, just gonna cross out all the 2s. I guess there are there aren't as many 6s, so we'll look at those next. I know I've got the memo for this, but I'm actually going to pull up a notepad. I'm going to pull up a separate notepad because this feels easier to like type and just not clutter the screen up. So on 6 we have 2 left, 2 down, 2 right. Then we have one that's 2 left, 2 up, 1 down, 1 right. Yeah, 2 left, 2 up, 1 down, 1 right, but worth noting that those won't match each other. 1 left, 1 up, 2 down, 2 right. 2 left, 2 up, 1 down, 1 right. Ooh, that could actually match. This might be the one that I was thinking of earlier that I just mixed up on. Let's follow that. Yeah, that works. There we go.
That should do the trick.
There we go.
Well, that's settled.
That is very nonchalant. No, there we go. Prime Minister saved. Lol. Professor, that's it. The watch is connected now. Yes, but our work here is far from over. There you probably go. Oh my god, we're still not ending yet. If I end up doing a fucking 8-hour stream, it's because I thought the ending was here. Oh, there we go. Epilogue. Okay, no. This is definitely going to be the end.
We've got 10 minutes to get out of here before the fortress explodes. Now what?
We need to reverse the energy flow. That will break the generator and shut down the fortress.
How are we going to do that?
I have an idea. Look over here.
These gears form the core of the generator, and just reverse their movement. We can effectively overload the fortress's power supply, thus putting a halt to Clive's plan. So you've been thinking about this too, Professor. Is there anything you don't know about? Gentleman must have his hobbies. It just so happens that I have an interest in machines. Amazing, Professor. Too early to celebrate, Luke. If we fail here, many lives may still be lost. Are you up to the challenge, Professor? We'll not be able to save up to this point. Are you ready to continue? Yes. Okay.
It's all up to you now, Professor.
So like, we're gonna have like we've only got 10 minutes. Hang on, I've got to go fuck about in like fake underground London for a second. The system of gears is shown below. Gear A turns in the direction of its red arrow, which currently causes Gear B to turn in the direction of its red arrow. One group of smaller gears connecting gears A and B is labeled A. This group can be moved and rotated with the stylus, as can groups B and C below it. Use these groups of gears to alter the system so that gear B turns in the direction of the green arrow. You don't necessarily need to use all the groups though. Okay. Right. Okay. We're bad at drawing arrows on this. That's the right way, isn't it? Is it? I'm getting confused now. Is that the right way? No, it wasn't. It wasn't the right way. Undo that one. Okay, so that's how they move. I wonder if I could work backwards from this actually. So that would need to go that way. So this small gear at the bottom right would need to be going clockwise. Meant to be as simple as that. That was what it started with, wasn't it? Yeah, no. You love to put this away, sure you got the right, and then again he's going like, no, yeah. The ones where it's like you do what you think the answer is, and then they go, but have you noticed the trick or like the trap? And it's like, no, I didn't notice that. Fuck you. I mean, I kind of had something going on with the memo, and then I don't know, started just fiddling with gears. Then I just started going, I don't know anymore. Also, like, that green is like such a horrible color, I kind of can't read it. It's supposed to be going clockwise. That one. I mean, that's something. That's got to be something. Hang on. I want to like erase it for like a slightly simpler system, but I'm worried that I'm just gonna fuck things up if I do that. Because I think I figured out that like instead of having to like visualize like which way the gears turn, if you sort of like where the gears meet, they're supposed to like, you know, they just gotta like move away from each other. So that's, you know what, fuck it, I'm doing that right. So this is going clockwise, which means where they meet, this one's going anti-clockwise. Yeah. This one seems to be going anti-clockwise, I think. I'm like tilting it. I'm like, okay, right. Simpler system. Red for clockwise. Blue for anti-clockwise. No, okay. Yeah, no, okay. I mean, I think they also sort of like alternate, really. And also write it down so I don't forget. Though I suppose I could use the one that is like definitively labeled, you know, using that A is going clockwise and is marked red. Right, so we want B going counterclockwise, anti-clockwise. Red has to go. Let's go. I can't quite tell if those are connected. Guess I don't want them to be. That's not right. I definitely can't tell if that's connected. Looks like it could be. What kind of puzzle games do I enjoy? Honestly, I don't play that many puzzle games. I do, but I would say I do like puzzles. In terms of like, I don't play that many like puzzle video games, but I do really enjoy like Sudoku, Picross. I like those. I had another one in my head, but it's just completely left now. And sometimes I really just like playing Minesweeper. It's very weird. I feel like everybody hates Minesweeper because they don't get it. But I'm like, I don't know. I'm a Minesweeper fan. I am. I haven't played The Witness. I think I have heard of it. I think it's one that, I don't know. It's one of those, like, the name rings a bell, but I wouldn't be able to tell you much about it. Picross on the Switch is good, yeah. I played the one on the Nintendo Switch, SNES Online, that's good. Even you like, cause it's like, even though it's like all in Japanese, it's like, oh, good. it's like, oh, it's just numbers game. It's a numbers one. I don't need to worry about the language. It's easy peasy. But yeah, I had a lot of fun for that for a while. I mean, you don't even like. I wouldn't say I learned any Japanese from Mario Picross because it was very much just like, yeah, I just go into the menus and then a Picross game appears. I've never actually done the like. I know on like the 3DS there was like 3D Picross and stuff. I've never tried those out. They were like a big thing, like, I guess before I knew or got into like knew what Picross was or got into it. I only really got into it like a couple years ago, but I think the definitive Picross game for me is Pictopix is a very good game. It's just got a lot of Picross puzzles in it. Just a picture in a simple translation. Oh yeah, it does. It's been a while since I've played the Mario Picross, but yeah. Pictobits is amazing. I think I've played that one, but yeah. As I say, like I remember there being like loads on the 3DS that I just. Yeah, like at the time it was like, wow, like the 3DS really likes these like Picross like sorts of games and just like having no idea what they are. And now I'm like, ah, man, like I maybe I should get them before like the 3DS eShop closes down. I guess I also do like the occasional like I was gonna say adventure games, but like, honestly the only one I played was I played Grim Fandango a couple years ago. That was a lot of fun. I really did enjoy Grim Fandango, so I definitely would consider checking out the more sort of like point and click style adventure games, like old adventure puzzle games. Actually, I guess, you know, Tulip, which I played earlier this year, is kind of like a weird take on that. Like, it's not really a point and click puzzle game, but it's like adventure puzzle. And the game Roki, which I played at the beginning of last year, was a very good modern indie take on sort of point and click adventure. So that was really cool. It might be one you play on your own. It's an open world puzzle game where you can go anywhere but only if you have the knowledge. Okay. That sounds interesting. At some point I have to accept that C doesn't go there. Should. I'll tell if this doesn't. 7 billion humans is good if you want a coding puzzle game. Okay. I think I just accidentally got it.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yeah. Baba Is You is good.
Well, that's
it's very like I'm not that good at Baba Is You. I've played like a bit of it on the Switch, but yeah, like Baba Is You is very good at just making me feel brainless. It's just Let's see the update. Oh god. One of the most recent updates was like it was like Level Creator, wasn't it? Also, didn't they Babbage 3D? Yes, there's also the 3D. I don't think I've like done any of the 3D stuff because like I really haven't like delved as far into it as I could have because it's just too giga brain for me. But from what I played, I did enjoy it.
Reversing the energy flow has caused the fortress to start destroying itself.
Oh no.
Oh
no. Yeah.
We've got to get out of here right now.
Transport pod doesn't seem to be working. The fortress is tearing itself apart and causing some of the systems to go haywire, and so you can risk going back up to the deck. We'll just have to use the car to escape. This way.
Huh? Now what is it? No! This isn't happening. It can't end this way. It won't end this way!
Brutal. 5. Making an escape by car is some kind of joke. I'll do my best to drive safely, Prime Minister. What are you waiting for? We've got to go. This is madness.
You know how to drive, don't you?
Of course.
Hey, you ain't even buckled in.
Professor, I'm ahead.
He knows how to puzzle, not how to drive. Now what do we do? The road's blocked. Don't panic, Luke. I'm sure you can find a way over this mess for us. And it's not even the last puzzle. Oh my god, this game just keeps making you think you're at the last puzzle and then goes, no, no, no. Your escape route is blocked by blocks. Luckily, you have 5 bombs at your disposal. Each bomb will completely destroy the block it's placed on. Remaining blocks will fall into any empty spaces created by blocks destroyed. Remaining blocks will fall into any empty spaces created by blocks destroyed below, but they won't change shape. Place your 5 bombs onto the 5 blocks that, when destroyed, will leave behind a flat surface you can drive across. Yeah, I'm gonna say this one. I reckon this one. Right. So, okay. Yeah. Nope. By the time Luke's done, the rest of the team would have just abandoned the vehicle and climbed over the rubble. Yeah. Actually, okay. No, hint memo. Yeah, it's got to create a flat surface as well. No, that can't be it. Let's try getting rid of that one. Don't have to blow that up. Why doesn't that seem right? It is right though. And I was. Yeah, if I blow up that bottom T one. No. No. It doesn't seem to suggest that you need to use all 5. I don't think so. Right, that's definitely got to be that. Just slightly shoddily as that was done. I don't know which one I just blew up, but you go saying and start making paper clippings and arranging them on the floor of these. I've done that with a couple of these ones where it's been like, oh, if you like fold this piece of paper and like cut here and stuff like that, and it's like, oh, I've got paper and scissors on my desk, I'll just do that in real life. Like, I'm pretty sure like I did it like I did one of those like slightly wrong, like I got like the size wrong or something, and it went. It may be easy to just get a piece of paper and do it yourself, but try thinking. I was like, nah, I've already used the paper. I've already cut it up and solved it using that. Right. No, you can't do that. I think you have to blow up that like long yellow one in the middle then. It's the only way I see that working. Yeah, okay. And that's it. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, because that... God damn it, I completely forgot. If you blow up that, like, backwards L one, you then don't have the thing to lean on. At least it doesn't deduct the picker edge. Yeah, that's actually quite useful to know. That's all. No, I don't need to. Oh wait, no, I do, because the fucking. And if I do that, yeah, there's still like a little gap there. God damn it. You're in this weird spot where you definitely I definitely like have to let's blow it up and not blow it up, you know? There we go. I guess.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Yes, we did it, Professor. Not out of the woods yet. Hold on tight, everyone. Man, that went from like graceful to just.
One more thing.
to just.
See that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added.
Bye bye, Prime Minister.
Yes, Paul was always very good with machines.
Whoa! Professor, I didn't know you could fly a plane.
A plane? This is an automobile.
Well done, Layton!
Is that the last of them, then?
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir! Yes, sir!
Hurry up, Layton.
It's too dangerous.
He's not the only one to blame. You do know that, don't you, Professor?
I do.
What's this? We're doing that!
No, Celeste! Now what?
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her.
We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now.
My thanks, Inspector.
This is the end for me.
That's not true, Clive. You can always start again and try to repair the damage you've done. We can talk about that later. This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
I can't just leave you here.
But don't you know what I've done? What I tried to do?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die. After all, so much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we scientists made.
It's Luke's older brother. Well.
There will be time to talk more later. We need
to skip my dialogue. Is everyone alright? I think so, Professor.
Somebody apprehend that man at once.
You're coming with me, boy, and I don't want any trouble.
Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man poses an imminent threat to our national security.
I cannot deny the damage that Clive has done to our city, but we can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress, no matter the cost.
You've got some nerve, man.
Professor,
Answer me one question, Clive. You knew full well I'd stand in the way of your plot, so why did you send for me?
Dmitri was sure he needed you for his project, but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still led you all the way to the heart of my base, didn't I? At first I was just toying with you, but at some point, I realized I was enjoying our time together. Maybe part of me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness, as you did, all those years ago.
I need to go back! My parents are still inside!
Pull yourself together, boy! There's nothing to be done.
Oh, 7+ for violence! Damn, fucking Professor Layton has canonically hit a child. Enjoy that fact.
That was you.
Deep down inside, I hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again. This is the second time you've saved my life now. Thank you.
Clive.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes. I look forward to the day we meet again. Until then, I hope life treats you well, Professor.
And you too, Clive. Barton, take him back to headquarters.
Yes, sir! Ha! Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad. Despicable. Just despicable.
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivations that they lose sight of the damage they do. But criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Just what are you implying, Inspector?
Nothing at all. Just stating the facts, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have work to do.
Super solved. Future Luke is really a young man named Clive who lost his parents in the time machine accident 10 years ago. He's been planning his revenge on those responsible ever since. He called upon Layton hoping that the professor could save him from his own madness.
I don't know what to say when I think of all the suffering I caused in the name of research.
It was terrible. But I see you must have loved Claire very much to do what you did.
The more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love or pride that compelled me. For 10 long years I chased after what so many called impossible. But I've come to my senses now. But you know, Herschel, there is one detail that you got wrong.
What are you referring to?
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
I don't know what you mean.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
What did you say? Oi, there you are, Layton. I did a background check on Claire's family like you asked. There's no record of Claire having a younger sister.
Then... Yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
But you can't really mean...
It's me, Herschel. It's Claire.
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure. Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
To our present.
Yes, the time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications. Shortly after appearing in the present, Claire's body showed signs of molecular instability. It was trying to return to its own time. I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine.
Yeah, whatever, okay.
She didn't have long here. I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present. But it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time. To the moment of the blast.
I beg
Jesus,
Dimitri
that
to
sounds
stop his work.
horrible.
Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies. There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate. The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course. But Dimitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel.
Explaining characters off so they don't gotta appear in future games. Oh, they don't even do that. Like, like okay, so in the end of the first game, I'm assuming you're familiar anyway with the end of the first game where they meet Flora and take her back, and then just in like the second game they just go, oh, and then she's barely present, lol. She's barely present for half of this one until they basically have her just like essentially kick down the writer's door and go, no, put me in the fucking game.
What Dimitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature. And now we must pay.
This is all so incomprehensible.
It's time to end this, Dimitri.
Yes, it does seem that way. My research has threatened our very existence, and it could do so again. Tonight, I will close the book on the time machine. Forever.
Celeste turns out to be Claire herself, sent into the present from the day of her accident 10 years ago. Accepting her fate, she bids farewell to Professor Layton and travels back to her own time, to the day of her tragic accident.
I suppose this is it, Herschel. I have to go back to my own time, back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
I'm sorry, I can't stay.
Claire, wait!
We had so many plans for the future. You won't forget, will you? Our shared past and our lost future.
You can't go! I don't
That's the
want to say
title drop,
goodbye again.
but only in the
I
European
won't.
version. Big Pog moment.
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.
She's gone!
Luke, my boy, go on Tinder and find me a puzzle wife. Oh. Hey, I wonder if I'm gonna get fucking copyright claimed for this, by the way. I'm pretty sure, like, at the end of the, what's it called? At the end of the, I think it was Pandora's Box. The Pandora's Box playthrough, like, the fucking final part got, like, fucking DMCA'd by the fucking credits music or some shit. Yeah, that was Professor Layton and the Lost Future. Fuck it, I'm calling it the Lost Future. I'm not calling it the like. I'm calling it the Lost Future, not the Unwound Future, because they fucking name drop it in the title. They name drop it at the end, so you have to call it the Lost Future. That's got to be what it is. Makes too much sense. I know game music doesn't usually, but it can be very weird. As I said, like, one of the credits themes to one of the previous Professor Layton games got claimed, and I mean, I don't monetize my videos anyway, so when they go like, oh, you can't make money off of it, it's like, I wasn't. So it's not like a big thing, but it's more funny than anything, I guess. Yeah, they have sort of a weird thing with names in America sometimes. Because the previous one in the series was, over here, it was called Professor Layton and Pandora's Box. Whereas in America, it was just called Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. And my sort of theory for that was that, like, they just kind of assumed, like, the localization team went like, people won't, like, Americans won't know what Pandora's Box is. They won't know that. So we'll just call it, like, the Evil Box. Ooh. I don't know why they would have changed this though, because, like, I don't know, like, I guess at first they did kind of feel like Unwound Future made a bit more sense, but then, like, because of the ending, it was like, no, you kind of have to call it Lost Future. Yeah, Pandora's Box does make more sense a little bit, yeah. But no, I really like this. I gotta say, I think this has probably been my favorite Professor Layton so far. Like, the story has really... I think this... You know what, actually, I did think maybe I think I might have possibly enjoyed the puzzles, like, a bit more. In the other ones. But I just really enjoyed the story of this one. I thought the story was really good. Even if they did fucking pull out the fucking "this city is fake" once more, as irritating as that, as furious as I am that they blindsided me with the same goddamn twist as they always do. First one in Pandora's Box, the one you played. You haven't played this one, okay? So yeah, so this is like the end of like the first Professor Layton trilogy. And then there's another trilogy, but I believe that is a prequel trilogy. That is like set before like Curious Village and all these ones. It's not about the twists, it's about the puzzles we solved along the way. Yeah. I mean, one thing I'm not 100% sure about then is, I guess, like, some of the, like, future London residents. It's made clear that, like, okay, there are, like, some... So, like, the scientists were essentially, like, kidnapped. And, like, stuff like that. Obviously, Dimitri and Clive, we know that. But then there were people who, like, didn't seem to be under the impression that, like, they were in, like, the future London. To them, it was just... they were in London, so like the people who run the hotel, like, I don't know, they were just like some normal citizens there who was like, I don't really know, like, I don't know, I guess like what they were in a way, I don't know. I'm saying, anyway, like I said, I think I enjoyed the puzzles and the other ones a bit more. I do still think I'd probably say this is my favorite because the puzzles weren't bad. Like, honestly, I think it's more like I was so kind of engrossed in the story. I missed like a lot of the puzzles. Like, I think I ended up accidentally skipping like a lot more of the puzzles than I did in 1 and 2.
I suppose this is goodbye.
Oh no, my boy. This is so long, not goodbye. Now, Luke, you know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
There.
I mean, I guess this is why the next like games were all like prequels, because they kind of just like wrapped it up here.
Dear Professor Layton, it's been a while since we said goodbye. How have you been? I'm all settled in and making new friends here. I'm writing to you because something deeply puzzling happened here recently. It seems like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice. I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of this. I've enclosed a document with this letter that will tell you more about the situation.
The final puzzle. Ooh, it's the final puzzle. Yay! Hey, Professor, all the information about our next adventure is in this sealed document. You like my seal, by the way? It's just like the one you use, except it looks like my hat and the L stands for Luke. The colour even matches my hat. In fact, the seal has made me think of a puzzle. Of the 4 examples, A, B, C and D, which one is my actual stamp? You have to solve this puzzle before breaking the seal. I think it's C.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Lovely. The challenge is working out the differences between the various hat shapes and realizing the L on the stamp should be backwards. Well, it's nice that the L works for both Luke and Layton. Handy, eh? Hurry up, Professor, break the seal and read the document.
I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Please write back as soon as you get this. Your friend and apprentice, Luke.
To be continued. You sure? I've been like saying this whole thing about like, oh, there are like 2 Professor Layton trilogies. One's like the regular one, and then they do like a prequel one. But now I'm like really not sure. You've reached the end of the story, but the game is far from over. There are exactly 153 puzzles scattered throughout the story you've just completed. See if you can complete each and every one of them. If Be sure to check the bonuses section to unlock more bonus content by fulfilling certain conditions. Now, with extra challenging puzzles await you in the bonuses section. See if you have what it takes to conquer some of the most baffling puzzles in the game. Have fun with the rest of Professor Layton and the Lost Future. Okay. You just missed the ending, oh no! Did we kill Clive? No, he was, he made it back, I guess. Oh, the weekly puzzle, but that didn't work anymore. Goddamn. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I do want to do this, but that means I've got to go all the way upstairs to get my fucking copy of Pandora's Box and get the instruction booklet. No, it's not even getting the instruction booklet. Actually get the game. Okay, hang on. Was it? There's got to be a couple of other bonus things as well. Okay, these are just like the hardest puzzles. I only have one of them though. Okay. I am going to be back very quickly. I'm going to quickly run upstairs and get my copy of Pandora's Box so we can enter the password. I know I probably could just look it up online, but that's boring. So I shall see you in a second. And I am back. And I've got some unfortunate news is that I couldn't find it. I actually couldn't see where it was. I wasn't where I thought it was, so I'm gonna have to do the very boring thing of looking it up. Code for Lost Future. Oh, oh my god. It's a unique code. So I can't actually just like... You can't just look it up, yeah. Mine is that the passwords are unique to each DS and will only work when both games are started on the same DS. Well, considering it's 2 AM over here, and I don't really want to just keep you guys waiting just for me to end anyway. You're just gonna have to wait in forever, infinite suspense. Unfortunately, damn, that's a shame. If like I don't know, like if it wasn't as late, I probably would spend a little bit more time looking for it. But that's a shame. That's a shame. But okay, we will call that it for the night. So thank you all for watching. I'm sorry that we couldn't show off the hidden door of future London and all that cool stuff. That's really irritating because that's a cool little thing they do each time. But yeah. So thank you for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it as always. The next stream shall be on Friday with an interesting, hopefully anyway, little indie game that I don't really know anything about called Anodyne 2. Don't worry, apparently I don't think you have to know what Anodyne 1 is, but yeah. It's a game I got in just like a Steam sale bundle, like over the holidays, so I don't really know what it is, but apparently it's good. And it's like an indie, I think it's like a platformer. As I said, I don't really know, but you should come by and check it out so we can find out together. I'm not doing a very good job of pitching it because I don't know anything about it, but we should find out what it is together. That would be fun. There may also be a stream on Sunday. Maybe. There is some stuff I want to do, but it's a matter of whether or not I manage to get it set up in time. So we'll see. So if you missed a stream and you want to catch up, you can head on over to the Uber archive over on YouTube, or you can go to the highlights page of my Twitch where you can catch up alongside the chat. I also have a main YouTube account and a Twitter where you can find out when I go live. I'll tweet about it there. And I also have music. You can check out my music by searching for Connor Alexander on streaming services, on all good streaming services, or you can find it by going to connoralexmusic.bandcamp.com, where you can find my debut EP, Alright, It's Out Now. that's the name of it. It's called Alright. I think it's better than Alright. I think it's very good, and you know, I would appreciate it if you checked it out, and if you liked it, you know, shared it to people that you also thought would like it. I've got music coming out. It's gonna be very soon. Actually, I've been working on some new stuff this past couple of months. It's very good. Very good. You should keep an eye on it. I also have a music Twitter where I like to talk about music and update you with how my music's going. It's Colin Alex Music on Twitter if you want to keep up to date with that sort of stuff. That is it, and that is everything. That is everything I need to tell you about. So thank you all for watching and hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day wherever you are. Thank you for watching, and I hope to see you next time. Bye bye.